Yo, what is up, everybody? We'll be streaming some Dungeons and Dragons tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Discord because we got some people hanging out here with us today. We're gonna be playing with Jesse Banks, Viper Tiger, Melody, as well as RVG Ghost. We just got a sub. I should probably turn that shit off before fucking it scares me and interrupts everything. But thank you for the sub. My first move is threatening shout towards Jesse and Ghost. Jesse's back. Ghost's head. Appreciate the sub, dude. Alright, let me unmute Discord real quick.
If only all four of us were coordinated enough to just freeze our cameras.
Just all be like, that would be fucked up. Thank you. Glad I caught that. Jesse got the look off your face. Get that look off your face. What up, Jelly? Alright. Does anybody have any questions or anything before we do get started? Good.
I don't think so. I think we're all good.
Alright.
My shot goes through.
As long as the shot goes through. Alright, Adam, roll a d20. He failed. Alright, but we will be starting Rime of the Frostmaiden tonight. It is a new adventure. I guess I should probably talk for you guys too so you guys can actually hear me. But
You don't need to know what's going on.
Nah. But we'll be starting Icewind Dale tonight. It's a new venture. Just came out on the 15th of September. And these will be our players. You want to go ahead and introduce yourselves real quick, starting with you, Jesse, since you're on the top?
Just like ourselves in general?
Yeah, you can just introduce yourself in general and who you're going to be playing, like race, class, and what their name is.
I'm Jesse Banks. I am playing a halfling cleric. I almost said priest. That was awkward. Yeah, I'm basically the healer of the group, and kind of the focal point for these three stooges for knowing each other. I think. Who next?
Oh, I guess that's me.
Oh, and my character is Broomdoor, by the way.
Oh, alright.
I am Viper Tiger, also known as Slash in game. I play a Tiefling Rogue. My primary weapon is a bow, but my secondaries are 2 daggers. I am eventually going to be the max DPS in the game. Yes, that is a strong assumption, but it'll happen.
He said, but it will happen.
I didn't know we were supposed to like tell lies.
Yeah, I need a deceit check. All right, Jelly, I did turn them up. Is that sounding better, or am I still too loud? I'm actually just gonna turn myself. I turned myself down too in stream, so hopefully that's better. Before we get all super duper started, just want to make sure you guys' music starts as well. I can hear for everyone. I know I've tested it with a lot of you. Just go ahead and turn this on. Let me know if you can hear it in Roll20.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it.
It's just
Yep.
a bunch of wind.
Yep, just starts as ambient music.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
Alright, can everyone do a test thing or something real quick?
Test 1, 2, 3.
Test.
Hello?
Test.
Hello.
Test 1, 2, 3. Un, deux, trois. There we go. That one.
And the top.
How's that sound, Jelly?
I think that was how it is. Un, deux, trois.
Pronunciation's off.
I'm white. It's probably.
Can
gonna
we
be
turn Jelly down some, please? She's still a bit too loud.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Alright. So, are you guys ready to begin and play some D&D?
Let's begin.
I mean, I guess if you don't want me and Melody to
Yes,
introduce
he's
who we are.
No.
Yeah, I
Not
was thinking
important.
that. I was like, oh, we
No, that's
skipping?
fine.
No, not important. We know we got our healer and our max DPS. The rest is irrelevant, is it not?
Yep.
That's
okay.
all they
No, you're
need.
right.
Oh, okay.
You're right.
Melody, go ahead.
So I'm Melody. I'm playing Pimda, who is a gnome wizard. and she's very high spirited. And I will probably get a lot of shit from these guys.
Big true.
Not true at all. I am Cody. My character's name is Yenros. I'm playing a half-elf warlock. And more the smartass of the group. I know, shocker, right?
I'm a little surprised by that. I've never thought you'd be the smartass.
Right?
No,
Yeah,
never.
it's kind of weird.
No, just
Kinda
usually
landed on
the
my
ass.
lap.
Mhm.
Just usually they ask, yeah.
That's this guy, okay? That's this fuck over here. Oh, he's not there anymore. 2 above me. There we go.
Oh, my friends. Welcome, Cass. Alright.
See, my windows are all different setup for me.
Alright, well, these are your cast. These are your players and their characters. And we'll go ahead and start. To open up your setting, you've all been in a place called Icewind Dale. Some of you for a short amount of time. Some of you have been here for a little while. But Icewind Dale has been trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous, and this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains. Not even in what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most of the Dale residents blame Oriel, the Frostmaiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that leads the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as the 10 Towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frostmaiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems to be forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle, and in the spirit of heroes who have come before you, leave one's mark on the frigid and blighted land. Who fucking drew the fucking glasses, Jesse?
It's not just the glasses, there's a lightning bolt scar.
You're a hazard wary.
This is gonna be all
Did
session.
you hear that when I was talking?
It's gonna be all session. We find
That's a pretty
ourselves
good intro.
in the middle of 10 towns. And one of the said towns known as Targos. The second of the largest towns. Also, one of the only walled towns here. You guys are in the local tavern on just another gruesome day in the 10 towns. As howling wind and bitter cold, foul tempers, and snowdrifts big enough to bury a herd of moose. But today in the local tavern, a buzz of news about a series of recent killings. Before the murders, the only question on everyone's mind was, will Summer ever return to Icewind Dale? Now the question is, will I be the killer's next victim? Nothing breeds fear and paranoia like a murder with no face. 3 cold-blooded murderers have been committed in the past month. A halfling trapper in East Haven, a human shipbuilder in Targos, your local town, and 3 days ago, a dwarf glassblower in Brinchander, only about 2 hours away. Each victim was found with a dagger of ice through their heart. What's the connection? The drunken lot huddled in the tavern offer no credible ideas, but sitting apart from them is an elderly shield dwarf with a nasty scar across her nose. It looks like she has something worth knowing. She's been smoking her pipe and eyeing you ever since you've all walked in. What are you guys doing in your tavern?
She doesn't look too happy. Are we sitting with her, or is she like across the room?
Nope, you guys are kind of all just gathered at the table. You guys are at a local tavern. Targos, like I mentioned, is one of the larger cities, roughly about 1,000 people in population. And there's probably about 20 people in this tavern, including you guys and the shield dwarf.
We should talk to her.
I'm guessing it's early in the day.
Um,
Like day just started, I'm guessing.
yes, it is. But it's not really early in the day. It's kind of getting midday. But as you guys would know from being in 10 towns, and one thing that should have been mentioned, from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. is the only sunlight you guys have. The rest of the time is going to be complete darkness. And it's not even really sunlight. You're more in like a twilight state. So the sun, like we mentioned, does not shine or favor Icewind Dale.
Still not used to this.
It's about 4
dark
p.m.,
all day,
5
every day.
p.m. though.
Have you guys met each other yet?
I know you, Brumnor, but I don't know these other two.
Don't know Slash and Pimda?
I do not. I think I've seen Pim around. She looks familiar. But this new feller, no, I do not know.
She's got a bit too much energy.
It's hard to miss the hair.
Oh, she's one of those. Gotcha.
As we're speaking of Pimda's hair, Pimda, can you explain how your character looks?
Oh, so I have pale cotton candy pink hair and buns, and I have like emerald green eyes. My eyes are not my hair, but I'm gonna throw it out there. There's not a lot of people with pink hair.
That
There
nose
she
ring,
is.
though.
Hey, but you gotta get to my ring.
Okay. Yenros, what do you look like?
I have short to medium, slicked back, red hair, a short, groomed beard that matches color, and I have a scar on the right side of my cheek. And I have
Very
green
tall.
eyes. And 5'11", tall and
Very
stocky.
tall.
Okay. Flash, how about yourself?
I've got red toned skin. I've got a horn and a half on my head. Hair's kind of droopy, if you will. When I have a tail as well, but normally I do my best to conceal that underneath my cloak.
Room door?
I'm about 2'11", a little bit shy of Rimda over there. I've got a dark blue robe with my wow, I'm not that small.
Right there, perfect.
I have my god's emblem on me. I carry a shield and a axe, and have yeah, pretty white hair with silver eyes.
Perfect. And as you guys are all sitting in the tavern, like we mentioned, you guys hear plenty of chattering and rumors being spouted about the local folk. Not a whole lot to do in Icewind Dale, especially when it's been constant winter for 2 years. Kind of depressing. Not a lot of people are working. Not a lot of people have anything else to do besides get drunk. So the tavern is pretty popular. You hear plenty of people to talk to. A lot of them probably don't have the information you may need or anything that may be valuable to you. But what are you guys doing while you're here?
I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna get some food. Do you guys wanna join me?
Yeah, I need to wake up. I'm tired.
Yeah, the days here kind of blur together.
They do. Need some more sunshine.
Which of you's been here the longest again?
Me.
How did you get over the day by day monotony?
You just gotta treat each day like a blessing.
She's definitely one of those.
After you guys approach the barkeep, looks like they're kind of just sliding drinks around. And how can I help you guys today?
I'd like to just get some food and a drink.
Okay.
Yeah, something warm. It's cold.
We have some kind of chowder, kind of running low in supplies, so not the greatest if I'm being honest. We do have ale and mead if you're interested in either one of those.
I'll go ahead and take an ale.
I'll take an ale too.
And I guess I'll take some of the chowder as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll be 3
Same.
copper for 2 copper for the chowder and 1 copper for the ale.
Go ahead and pull it out of my pocket and
Same.
stick it on the bar.
Appreciate you. Here's the ales, and I'll have the chowder out in just a few moments. You see her run back to the back and kind of start grabbing some supplies to get it ready.
I'm gonna, I guess, go back and sit down at the table. My ale and chill.
Roll a perception check, all of you.
10.
17.
I couldn't see over the bar,
14.
Okay. Everyone over 10, you do notice that the shield dwarf sitting in the corner of the tavern seems she's drinking an ale, but she seems to be paying no mind to anybody else in the tavern but you 4.
You guys see her looking at us?
See who?
Yeah, it's kind of creeping me out a little bit. How she's only focusing on us.
Maybe she wants to talk to us.
The shield dwarf in the corner over there.
I just kind of blatantly look over there like, who? Oh, okay.
Does she look familiar to any of you guys?
I'm
No,
still pretty new in town. I don't recognize her.
I think I've seen her around.
Would any of us recognize her?
Maybe.
Yeah, you most likely have seen her kind of walking around town and doing not she doesn't really work, she's more retired from what you guys would know, but only some of you would know her. If you've been here longer than a month, you'd probably seen her around. She normally keeps to herself. And the most you would know about her is she's probably a retired bounty hunter.
Hemda, you've been here the longest. Go talk to her. Well, you can all go talk to her, but you can lead the conversation since you're not a stranger.
All right. I get up and casually walk over to her.
Okay. As you approach, you see she is unarmored, wrapped in fur as of right now, keeping herself warm. She does have a battle axe sitting on the table and a hand axe in her belt. As you walk up to her, she kind of looks at you and waits for you to say something.
Hi, I am Pimda. Just noticed you looking at us. Just wondered if you had any questions for us.
I think I might. I've been watching you guys since you've came in. You and your friends over there look like they may be the only people in this tavern anyway worth a damn.
Ew.
Would you guys
I
maybe be
wave over
interested in a
everybody.
job?
Yes, definitely. I wave everybody over.
Do we pretend like we don't know her, or do we go?
I mean,
You ever
part
been
of me
seen
wants
with
to say
me?
no, but part of me isn't gonna do it.
I reluctantly kind of walk over there.
I slam the chowder, finish the chowder, and then grab my ale and walk over to Pimda.
Okay.
Same.
As you guys all approach, she goes, I'm Lynn Trollbane. I'd like to speak with you guys about a business proposition. If you guys be care, listen.
Tell us the details.
She kind of looks around to see if anybody's paying attention. You guys, and she tells you to sit down.
I take a seat.
It's it.
As some of you may know, I am a retired bounty hunter, and been quite bored since I've moved to Icewind Dale over 3 years ago. But something's caught my eye, and like you must have known, these murders have been about. Have you heard of them?
Yes.
Yes, it's very sad.
Okay, well, out of my moral decency, I took it upon myself to investigate a little bit further and see if I can find anything. Because not even the Council of Speakers are bothered by this for some reason. But I think I know who's done it. And if you'd like, I would like you to find them, see if they're guilty, and bring them to justice.
Do you know where this person's located?
I don't know exactly where he is, but I do know that he travels with a dwarf named Torga Icevein. And Torga, she is a merchant. She travels between the 10 towns. If you ask around, there's most likely somebody that will get a little bit more information for where she's headed. Who we're looking for, his name is Cephik Caltro. As I mentioned, he works for the small traveling merchant called Torgs.
How do you spell Cephik?
Cephik, his name is spelled S-E-P-H-E-K. Caltro, K-A-L-T-R-O.
Okay, thanks.
He works for the Shady Dwarf, like I mentioned. Her name is Torga Icevein. In other words, Cephik gets around. He's charming, and he makes friends easily. He's also Torga's bodyguard, so I'm guessing he's pretty good with a blade. His victims come from only 3 towns that sacrifice people to the Frostmaiden on nights of the new moon. Like you know, one of them is here in... The other 2 have been most recent, but the only connection that I can see are the victims that have keep drawing their names at the night of the new moon. I believe they've bought their way out of the raffle somehow to not get chosen for the sacrifice, and he's taking it upon himself to right that wrong. I'm not saying it's right, but I kind of understand. But I followed Torgs for a 10-day as I moved from town to town. Quite the devious little enterprise, really. But that's not my concern. What struck me is how comfortable Cephik Caltro looked in this weather. No coat, no scarf, not even gloves. It was like the cold couldn't touch him. He must be kissed by the Frostmaiden, indeed. I'll pay you guys 100 gold pieces to apprehend Cephik. Ascertain his guilt and deal with him, preferably without involving any authorities. And when this job is done, return to me and collect your money.
What do you guys
I
think?
am in.
So all you want us to do is capture this guy? Okay, so we capture him,
I don't want him
him.
alive.
kill him, come back to you.
Yes. Bring me proof of his death. If he's guilty. And come back to me.
Sounds like a plan.
Good with me.
Well, I don't really agree with the sacrifices. I don't think people should be taking it in their own hands to try to right wrongs, so I'm in.
Okay. Well. Do you guys have any questions for me, or is there any information I can try to provide you from my investigations?
Other than traveling to the 10 towns, there's no area that they're like known to stay in for a long period of time?
No, not that I'm too familiar with. It seems like most of the towns are getting kind of familiar with her. She tends to sell bullshit at higher value. Maybe something you want to look into.
Say no more.
All right.
Do we know the last time there was the last murder was?
It was 3 days ago. The last murder was, and the last murder
Goodness.
was an elf. Is a dwarf glassblower in Bryn Shander. Bryn Shander is about 2 hours north.
And what was the other two? Were they shortly before that?
They've been over the past month, so it.
You have my thing up on my Discord.
Mm, mm.
Jeez. I know I'm
Jesus.
ugly, but you don't gotta block my face, man.
Just wanna fucking ugh. It's done with you, okay? We all
Like,
know.
is this once per sacrifice, or is this mostly just they're writing anyone that they can as soon as they can?
It seems to be around the sacrifices. Like my best guess is that the victims all have in common is after the night of the new moon, and they must have skipped out on the lottery of being pulled for the sacrifice.
Skipped out or weren't selected.
No, they paid an official, is what I'm assuming, to get their name out of the drawing.
And who was the council? What was the council's name again?
It's the Council of Speakers. You guys would know that each of the 10 towns have a speaker nominated, almost like a mayor, and they meet in Bryn Shander every once in a while to kind of go over the 10 towns' business. Here in Targos, you guys actually have probably all met the speaker, because he stays at the local inn. He has the largest room at the inn, and I believe that's where most of you are staying.
What was his name?
His name... This will load. The speaker is Nerith Maxwell Dunar. And that's Naerth. Maxildanarr.
What's the last three?
ARR.
ARR.
If there's no further questions, feel free to drink on my tab tonight. And I recommend going in the morning when you have at least a couple hours of light. But is there anything I can help you with before I leave?
Think we're good.
Yeah, I don't believe so. I think we have.
I can't
all the
think of anything.
info.
And she kind of like signals to the bar, let him know to put you on her tab, and she walks out.
Hi!
She kind of just does a half hand wave back at you.
Oh god. So this is gonna be interesting.
This'll be fun.
I knew I needed to get a job, but I didn't think it'd be hunting down murderers.
When you need money.
I'm just trying to build that temple and I need money.
Trying to build a temple here in Targos.
Yeah. The goddess of the moon, Saloon.
I pat Yenrose on the back.
Can you even reach my back?
That was probably more of a butt.
Grab a squeeze.
Aren't you sitting? You're sitting.
I am sitting. Busting your balls.
There you go.
All right, who drew a square on my face?
Not a square.
Well, I guess we take her word for it and wait till we have some sunlight, then head out in the morning. Yeah. I
Till
agree.
then, we drink, my friend.
I mean, do we want to talk to anybody in this place first, or
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit, have a few drinks.
I think we should maybe go talk to the barkeep, see if they've heard anything about this
That's actually a good
Torga
idea.
Icewind? She's traveling around. You would think she would have to stay at the inn.
Right.
Or she'd at least heard of her.
Okay, so you guys are gonna talk to the barkeep?
Yes.
I'm guessing there's bar stools up at the bar, so I'm probably gonna move from the table to the bar
Okay.
and take a seat.
Okay. You sit down at the bar and he comes back up to you. Yes, can I help you?
I would like to get another ale, and then also, if I was wondering if you have heard of Torga. What's her last name again?
Icewind?
Icewind.
I was wondering if you ever heard of Torga Icewind, if you have, like, what you know about her.
I've heard of her for sure. I don't know too much about her. I know most of the guards don't like her or her rowdy bunch. She's a merchant. I hear she sells either cheap or stolen wares and tries to mark the price up. But besides that, I don't know too much about her.
How often does she come to Targos?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I don't really leave here too often. I believe I've seen her last time she came in here was about 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Did she buy anything or stick around too long?
Just a couple hours. Her and the men had a couple drinks.
You know the size of the group she travels with?
Just a couple. Nothing too much for her actual group. I think 10, maybe a couple less. She travels with that one freaky guy though, with the weird eyes, and he doesn't seem to ever get cold.
That Cephalic guy?
Oh, I don't know his name, but
Sounds like
he's a creepy one. Hard to miss.
What's up with his eyes?
Just an eerie blue. Never seen eyes so blue.
Well, thanks for the information.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything else I can be of use on?
Are any of you guys getting more ale?
I am.
Yeah, I'm getting more ale.
I think I'm good for the night.
Same.
All right.
Well, thank you for the info, and if we have any other questions, we'll be sure to come back and
Of course.
chat.
Yeah, definitely let me know if you need anything, and it looks like you guys' tabs are covered.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Enjoy your night and be safe, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, you guys need to get anything to prepare for tomorrow's? Right?
I carry everything on my back.
I think I'm good. I think I got everything in my backpack.
Oh, good.
Where are we gonna head to tomorrow? Do we go to the last attack place, or do we go to one of the other towns? The last town that has sacrifices.
Which
Alright, I'm
town
gonna
is that?
change the map real quick because I refresh this page. The last attack was 3 days ago, and that's in Bryn Shander, and that's actually probably the closest town to you. I believe it's a 2-hour walk through the snow.
Well, I guess that's kind of has to be our starting point, yeah? I would
Yep.
assume.
Let's go.
In the morning.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm refreshing
What?
stuff, but the map tab for Roll20 is not here for some reason, so I'm super confused. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Never mind. Scratch all this.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but
Shut up, Jesse. Alright. So are you guys heading to bed for the night in Targos?
Sounds good to me.
Just finishing up my ale and then heading to bed.
yeah, same.
I guess since everyone else is doing it, I guess I'll do it too.
I mean, it was only 4 o'clock, so probably 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's like
Is it?
I mean when we started this whole thing, it was about midday.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
I'm not
only,
going to bed
it's only
yet.
about 5 p.m. or so. But it is
Oh.
dark out.
Was it the last murder was here, or was it?
Last
in-
murder was 3
Shander.
days ago in Bryn Shander.
Has there been one here yet?
There was one here within the last month, yes.
Do we want to go
So-
try to talk to any of the authorities? Try to get more information? Maybe go to the town hall?
Yes.
Sounds like a good idea. Slam my ale and
Okay.
slam on the table.
So you guys are heading to the town hall from
Luskin Arms is the tavern, right?
Luskin Arms is the
Or that's
inn, and the Three Flags Sailing is the tavern. You guys would know. Well, town hall's obviously a town hall, and the Triglio is kind of like a general goods store, you would say.
So yeah, I think we're probably gonna head to town hall to see if we can get any information on anything they might have uncovered at the. Because right now all we have is rumor.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys head out. As soon as you step outside, it instantly hits you. Never gets more comfortable, never gets any easier. But the freezing temperatures at 5 p.m. in the day, middle of summer, already dark out. Cold wind hits you and just almost sends a shiver down your spine instantly. As you guys bundle up in your warm weather clothing. And you all also, just to go into the mechanics of that, you always need your warm weather clothing on. or you will be taking either points of exhaustion or potentially hurting yourselves. And then if it gets wet, anything like that can be even more fatal than normal. So you want to be taking care of that, possibly having spares, however you guys would like to manage that. But it is one of the only things that is keeping you warm here.
I use Yenros as a windbreaker.
Okay.
Walk behind him. Is the lake completely frozen over?
The lake is not completely frozen over, but the local port is. So all the fishermen would have to pretty much carry their smaller boats out through the lake and into the deeper part of the lake where it's no longer ice. Just go ahead and start fishing. But most of the actual port is frozen over.
What do you guys want to do here?
We're heading to the town hall. Are you not paying attention, Slash?
I am. But who's going to lead the conversation is what I'm asking.
Not me. I think Primda is the most conversational,
I think
isn't
the
she?
high-spirited one needs to, absolutely. She's been here the longest. So she should know everyone.
I don't know who Prim is.
Sorry, what was that back there?
Was that Primda? You must have misheard me over the wind.
I'm sure. How far away from the council?
Just a couple minute walk. After a few moments pass, you guys do come to the town hall, and you see a fairly well armored tiefling with red skin and horns that curl back over his black hair, sitting in a chair near a hearth. He welcomes
Hey,
you
he
in.
looks like you.
Yeah, why don't your horns look like that?
How can I help you guys
Yeah.
today?
Hello. We are looking for information on the murder that occurred here.
I wish I can help you. I've been looking for information myself. I don't believe I know any of you. I'm Captain Scarth. What kind of what are you looking for into the murder for?
Can you show that sketch on the main screen too?
Yeah, you want me to put it back up?
Oh, I didn't know if... Well, no, I meant on the stream.
It should have went on the stream. Did it not? Might have not.
No, it didn't.
Oh,
Mm.
I lost it.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I just removed it after a couple seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So what do you know about the murder that occurred?
Unfortunately, not too much. The happened roughly 10 day ago, a little bit longer. Body was found with an open wound the size of a dagger. Not much more we have really to go off of. Seems there's a similar murder, more recent in Brinshander, but we haven't heard any word from them.
What's similar
Where-
about? Well, what were there any? Was there anything like out of place or something like a mark, like a trademark for the killer?
No trademarks, nothing out of place. The only thing that really stood out was that the poor soul in Brinshander has a large hole, dagger-sized, in their chest as well.
Where was the body found here in Targos?
The body was found near one of the piers.
We had heard something about people buying out of the raffle. Is that a thing?
Shouldn't be, but I'm afraid it might. Some of the officials or speakers may. I don't know, it's hard to say. Corruption can go a long way, especially in desperate times.
Is there a family or anything in town that has been kind of suspicious in the past months? Up to the drawings?
Not that I can think of. Everything in Targos has been pretty easy going lately. Besides the murder, of course.
Do you guys have an estimate about what time of day or night he was murdered?
So hard to say. We only have a couple hours of sunlight, and the bodies stay so well kept in the cold.
The only wound was the dagger.
From what we've seen, yeah.
Was there ever a dagger found?
No, that's one of the strangest things, and that's how we're connecting the other two. The one in Targos. There was never a murder weapon found for any of them.
The wound itself didn't look odd at all. Just normal.
Looks like a normal dagger to the back.
Arrow to the knee.
Well, that's all the questions I have.
Yeah, I'm clear.
If you hear any more information, please let me know. We want to keep Targos as safe as possible.
We will.
A pleasure meeting you. And be safe, okay?
Oh, good pleasure to meet you as well.
You as well.
Thank you.
And he goes back to trying to stay warm near the hearth.
So all we have to go off of is a similar large dagger hole in bodies. That's it.
Quick
Why
question.
don't-
Guys, you had originally said something about a ice, them being stacked with ice.
Mhm.
That had we heard that from something, or
Yeah, the shield dwarf would have told you something about an ice weapon.
okay? So they're making it sound like not even the people know about the ice dagger, even though she told us about it.
It doesn't seem like the captain knows a whole lot. Or at least not saying a whole lot.
I wonder if we should bring that up to him. He didn't seem like the corrupt type.
He might just not be the informed
Can-
type.
Can I roll an insight check on my general feeling of how I kind of felt about him?
Yeah, roll an
Whether
insight
he
check.
felt,
I'm running to the bathroom.
a 20 total.
20? Okay. From everything that it seems like he was telling you, it sounded like he was upfront with you and honest.
I want to go to the pier where they found the body.
Alright, do that.
Okay.
Okay. Fine with that. We shouldn't be out in this cold too long, though.
Alright, why don't you roll a investigation check for me? And if you guys are all going as a group, everyone roll it and we'll do a group challenge.
Alright.
Oh, I'm scared. Yep, that's what I thought.
It's an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, dude.
The chat's not below you anymore for
Cool.
the rolls.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Boom. And now,
Ironing things out.
yeah. A little bit of dir on my behalf. Messed some stuff up earlier.
Ho ho! Got you guys.
2 decent, or wait, no, that's only 3. Where's Slash?
said
Slash
he was in the
went to
bathroom.
go take care of himself.
Alright, so what did you guys get?
23.
5, a 9, and a 23.
9.
5, 9, and 23.
Plus
23 is good
whatever
at
item
least.
gets.
We'll assume
Somebody roll
Adam's
for it.
going with you guys, and I'll see if I can roll for him real quick. I'm not sure if it'll work or not.
I think you were able to when you went in there before.
Can I close this picture now, or?
Yeah, you can close
Yeah.
it at any point in time. And if you guys, if I ever share a picture or information with you, in the one of the right panels in Roll20, you guys should be able to click and see what I've shared with you and reopen it.
Oh, I see it.
It's a newspaper looking
Mm-hmm.
one between the eye and the chat bubble.
So yeah, if you guys
Nice.
ever kind of want to re-know what I shared or anything like that, that work?
That's kind of cool.
Showed up weird. Oh,
You
It showed
gotta
up.
rolled it
turn
twice.
off that. You gotta turn off the use D&D Beyond digital dice
Where's that?
on the Beyond 20 extension.
Alright, well, I don't see me rolling too much more dice for him, so I'll do it later. But you got a 14. Okay. So it does take you guys a rather decent amount of time, I'd say, roughly about an hour or so in the cold, to kind of look and see if you guys can find any kind of information around the piers and see if you can even find where the body was. But like we mentioned, it's been 10 plus days and not finding a whole lot of information out here.
Well, I think that's a tough break. Well, looks like we're not gonna find it. Are the shops still open right now?
Yeah, it's about 6, 7 o'clock for you guys right now. So the Triglio is most likely still open.
If we're gonna go travel, I might want to go get another thing at cold weather clothes. What about you guys?
It's actually
Me too.
a very good idea. We don't need to be caught with just one pair and then have something happen.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll head to Triglio.
Alright. As you guys are walking into the Triglio from the piers, you guys know it's only roughly about probably a 10-minute walk or so. And as you trudge through this town, you hear snow crunching underneath your feet, and you hear a bark of a dog over the whistle of the wind. A wolf-sized Sled dog with light gray fur runs towards you. And it looks like it's dragging behind a broken leather harness.
Can I roll an insight whether it's looking aggressive or
Of course.
if it's just scared and fleeing?
Yep, go ahead.
11.
It does not look like it is aggressive. It looks like it's running up to you guys. Not out of aggression. Just kind of looking for help almost.
I walk up to it and
As
pet
this-
it on the head.
Giant wolf dog runs up to you and you pet it on the head. It is standing on all four about the same height as you, Pim. It is a rather large dog. And you guys have known from being in 10
Huge.
towns that there are very large wolf dogs here that pull these sleds around. And that's a very good mode of transportation here. And this dog is soon as you pet it, it kind of like tackles you and starts giving you a kiss on the face.
Aww.
But it's also whimpering while it does so.
Oh, are you hurt, buddy?
I think it's trying to I think it's trying to like flag us down for help. He looks like he got off of his sled.
As you say that, it kind of grabs your bootstraps with its teeth and tries to like tug you back direction towards some of the housing.
Can I do it?
Follow it.
Would it be perception if I could just follow the tracks, or insight?
You can do perception to see, or it'd be survival if you're looking for tracks. But
I'll just follow them.
Isn't he tugging you though?
you see the tracks in the snow from where the dog ran from, but it looks like the dog's trying to tug you the other direction, more south into town, versus the direction it came from.
Should we just follow it? I've never had a dog steer me wrong.
I want to follow it. Fluffy.
As you guys start following it, it does kind of like make a happy dance and kind of like starts running towards the house.
Oh. Isn't it cute?
It's as big as you are, Pim.
It's still cute.
After about a
Fluffy.
minute or so of following the dog, it runs up to one of the doors of a house and it's scratching at the front door and whining.
So my guess is this is the place he wants us to be in.
I go and knock on the door.
Pretty much right as you're about to knock on the door, a pretty handsome man opens the door, human, and looks like he's about in his 30s. As soon as he opens the door, the dog races past him inside, and the man's face kind of goes from a smile and slowly fades away as he looks at you guys.
Is everything okay?
Hi, we found your dog. Wolf thing.
And he kind of just takes a moment and... Is Garrett not with you?
Who's Garrett?
Garrett's my husband, and this is his dog. He went on an expedition a while ago.
Do you know which way he was heading?
He went to Kelvin's Cairn, just north of here, by a couple hour, about a day travel, really.
Was he going there for, like, to buy something, or what was he going there for exactly?
Why don't you come inside and we'll talk about it in the warmth.
I like that idea.
Thank you.
And as you guys all come inside, he gives you guys each a cup of warm cider, and as he's kind of handing you each a cup of cider, I was born in 10 Towns, but my husband came from a wealthy family in Neverwinter. Garrett didn't really care for the city life. When I met him, he was working as a guide, and he just loves the outdoors, and he loves to climb mountains. A few days ago, Garrett was hired by some adventurers, almost like yourselves, to lead him up there to the slopes of Kelvin Cairn. Garrett's plan was to take the adventurers to Koenig, and the town at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. After they acquired some climbing gear from the outfitters there, he was to lead them up the mountain. He took 6 of our sled dogs and Boy here with him. Boy was Garrett's favorite. He raised him from a pup. But Boy would never leave Garrett's side unless something terrible had happened, so I fear the worst.
He was whimpering when we found him.
If it'd be any help, we can go search for him for you. Not to, I
Follow
mean,
the
to
tracks.
volunteer these guys for us.
If you would, that would be great. I was trying to muster up the courage to ask you guys in the first place.
Be happy to.
I don't have any money, but the proprietor of Luskin Arms is a friend of mine, and I'm sure I can get you free rooms whenever you come to Targos.
That'll do perfectly fine.
I'm also a scrimshander by trade and can give you some of my artwork. I know it's not much, I confess, but it's all I can do, and I need to know what's going on with Garrett. Damn, Brumdor, you looking good up there.
Did we get his name?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Keegan.
Okay.
Your money, we wouldn't accept your money as long as you, like you said, if you can get us a room when we come back to town, that's just enough for us. As long as we can have a place for him to stay.
I guarantee I can work that out for you. I have pretty good faith in Garrett's survival skills, and I don't know if he is alive, but I feel like he is. I really hate to ask, but if you guys can get there as fast as possible, and every hour kind of counts in this weather.
Yeah, let's go see if we can go find those tracks before they're cold.
How far is Calvin's Ridge from here? Or Calvin's Cairn?
Kelvin's Cairn, shit, let's see. I'm not the best when it comes to actual travel, but by my guess, roughly about 2 hours to Bryn Shander, which would be need to be your first stop. And from Bryn Shander, maybe another 10 hours on foot.
Alright.
And Kelvin's Cairn's pretty much right there.
Is that one of the other cities that take sacrifices?
Kelvin Cairn is the mountain to the north of here, but the city Cair Koenig, I don't believe so, no.
We're already heading over to Bryn in the morning anyways.
Yeah.
So might as well. Yeah, we can look into this for you for sure.
Well, I much appreciate it, and any word, please let me know.
Should we go hit the shop real quick to get extra cold weather and head out? Or do we need to wait till morning?
Yes.
I mean, the longer we
What time is
wait...
it now?
It's roughly about 7, 8 p.m. right now.
The longer we wait, the less chance there is of there being any way to find him.
You want to head out now? What are you saying?
I mean, if you're stuck out
mean,
in
if
the
anything,
mountains
it's-
in this cold,
Yeah, let's hit the
Try
store really
logos.
quick. Grab
Good
some
news?
essentials and then get heading up to Bryn.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Thank you, friends, and if there's anything else I can help you out with, please let me know.
Can I pet your dog goodbye?
Of course. And Boy runs up to you and gives you a
Oh.
kiss.
Yay.
As you guys walk, Triglio's pretty much right around the corner from this house. Luckily, it's only a couple-minute walk. Looks like as you guys walk in, the store's proprietor looks like a human commoner, almost like a scarecrow-like fellow, and just kind of hanging out there. Yes, I know about his outfit.
Hello, good sir.
Hi, yes, how can I help you?
We were wondering if you had any warm clothes to be sold here.
Yes, absolutely. I got warm clothes, snowshoes, fishing poles, anything you would need.
ooh, we should probably get some snowshoes. How
Take
much for a pair of cold weather clothes and some snowshoes for my size?
Whew, let me take a look if I even have anything in your size.
or mine.
Normal pair of snow clothes are the warm weather clothing I have here for the furs and different kind of cloaks. For a whole set would really run you about 10 gold. But let me see if I can do a bundle pricing for you if you guys want to do that in the snowshoes.
That'd be great.
Give me just one moment. I'm going to check the back real quick if I have anything in your guys' sizes. Little small, but we'll see.
Thank you.
Of course.
Jesse.
Would you like me to braid your hair?
No.
No.
I'm shedding though.
You're shedding?
Ew. Go shed over there.
I have white hairs everywhere.
You're fucking
I'm
shedding
almost
white
as old
hairs.
as Cody.
Oh shit.
So what?
So I'm almost as old as Cody. I'm getting gray hairs everywhere.
Thanks, Sid. Appreciate it.
So I do have them in your size.
I sense a butt.
I just don't know, or if you guys, I can give you a pair of cold weather clothing and a pair of snowshoes for a total of 10 gold. Just because business been slow lately. So instead of paying the getting a 20% discount essentially, or I'm tossing in the snowshoes for free.
Why has it been slow? Any idea?
Everlasting night for 2 years.
That's a pretty good reason. I could see that causing some hardships.
Yeah, the visitors and don't really come by much more unless adventurers like yourselves. And even them, very slim nowadays.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do 10 gold for that.
Okay. And he gives you a pair of snowshoes, which you can add to your inventory, and another set of cold weather clothing.
Well, then how much would it be for 2 sets of cold weather clothing and shoes? We'll just
Give it to you for 18 gold based off that pricing. 2 sets of clothing and a pair of shoes.
Are we still getting bundle prices?
Well, normally the cost for clothing is 10 gold, and shoes are 2 gold. So yeah, you would still be getting the discount based off that pricing.
Just careful with the weight. These are pretty heavy clothes.
Definitely have to bundle up to stay warm out here.
I'll take some as well.
here's 18 gold. Slide it on the counter.
Okay.
I think I'll add another 8 gold and do another set, so I have 3.
I'd rather have one extra than just in case.
I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys are interested as well. I also have crampons, the metal plates you can stick to your boots. Make sure you don't fall in slippery ice.
I'm just
Yes.
asking, how much
How
gold are we
much?
actually starting with, technically?
It'd be whatever your starting gold was from your character and starting equipment plus your background.
Okay.
If you don't know, just say you have like 10 gold. Is roughly, I assume, how much both of them started with. Roughly around that amount.
I was at 30 gold.
How much are the metal?
Crampons are 2 gold.
Crampons?
Crampons, yep.
I guess go ahead and throw those on for me too.
Yeah, I'll buy a set.
So that was 20 gold total then for.
2 pairs of cold weather clothing, a pair of snow boots, and a pair of crampons.
So what's the total? Sorry, I missed that.
Well, his total's 20 gold. Are you buying anything?
The snowshoes, the crampons,
Crampons.
and a set of winter clothing.
Yes, yes. You're getting one of each. It's 12 gold total.
And if I wanted to get 2 winter clothing with that.
20 gold.
I'll get 2 sets as well.
2 sets of winter clothing for you.
Yes, sir.
Snow boots or crampons?
Snow boots.
Snow boots? That'll be 18 gold for you if you're not getting the crampons. 20 with the crampons.
I'll take the crampons too then.
Okay. So, 2 sets of clothing, crampons, and snow boots for all.
Sounds about right.
Alright, give me just a few moments. I'll go ahead and grab all this from the back. And he goes and rummages through his inventory and comes back a few minutes later and hands you guys each the appropriate sizing. So if you guys didn't already look in your gear, snow boots reduce the likelihood of the wearer getting stuck in deep snow, and crampons are a metal plate with spikes that strap around the sole of your boot, and they allow you to not fall prone while moving across slippery ice.
We'll see the
I
thing
definitely
too,
want
but
those after playing Divinity.
Yes.
What kind of clothing was it again?
Cold weather
Cold weather.
clothing.
The opposite of hot weather clothing.
True.
Thank you.
Is there actual hot weather clothing?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm
Yeah.
aware of.
It's called skin.
It's called-
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
so helpful.
Where's that duster at, man?
Couldn't get
Jacket.
it my size. I tried.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it. Unfortunately, I'm looking.
Yeah, I
for one.
couldn't find a blue robe, so I had to buy this black robe. The closest I could get.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. You guys are all
Telling you, I'm
in
about to
fucking heavy furs and cloaks to keep yourselves warm anyways.
I'm tempted to get just the scream costume, cut it down the center, call it good.
Call it good.
Add some purple to it, silver. I'll do it.
Alright, so you guys have gone through the process of purchasing at the Triglio. Is there anything else that you guys like to do, or are you guys still doing anything at the Triglio?
I think I'm good.
I only
believe that
have
is-
one water skin. How much are the water skins?
I can give you a water skin for 2 silver.
You can get 2 water skins.
Okay.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need some water skins too.
How many would you like?
3.
3? Okay.
Yep.
And he goes back and grabs you a couple more water skins?
They were 2 silver each, you said?
Correct.
So 6 silver.
You folks keep coming around, you guys are gonna wipe out my inventory. I haven't really had to restock for a while.
I'm glad we could help you
Um,
during these hard times.
I appreciate it.
Can I get a water skin too, please?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 silver. You as well, friend? As he looks at you, Slash.
I'll take one. I have one in my pouch right now.
Okay. Is everybody done with their shopping? Or for sake of time, is there anything else that you guys want to buy and we can just buy it real quick? This is your time.
I think I'm good.
Water,
do-
water. Oh, should we buy some rations?
Yeah, I do have rations.
I only have 2 rations. That's
I don't
one
have
per
any.
1 day, so 2
It's
days.
1 day's worth of rations for each stack you have.
Yeah.
You said
in
one
the-
ration's 1 day?
Correct.
Yeah.
1 day worth of food. And that consists of like dry food, jerky, dried fruit, hardtack, and any kind of nuts, anything like that.
I start with 2 days.
How far is this trip again?
From what you know, Bryn Chandler is about a 2-hour walk, and from what Keegan told you, it's about roughly 10 hours to Karakonig, which is the city right below the mountain.
How much are 6 rations?
Ration is 5 silver pieces, so
One-
6 ration would be 3 gold.
I'll take 6 as well, if you have 6 more.
Okay, absolutely. Any, you guys each have 6 rations. Mark your gold off.
And now I'm broke.
Dope.
Oh.
Is there anything that you guys would like to buy here? Are you guys heading off to Brenchander? Are you guys sleeping for the night? What is your guys' plan?
I mean, the longer we wait, every hour counts. I mean, I don't know. You guys have traveled between this places, haven't you? I haven't yet. How dangerous is it?
For any of you that have traveled, you would know that anything pretty much outside of the walls of one of the 10 towns, first of all, you're battling the elements, and that's very dangerous. And then anything in the snowstorms and cold may be even more dangerous.
It's pretty rough out there. Your main, the main issue you have is battling the weather. So I mean, as much as I hate to not go right away, if we're not in fair condition to travel, it's gonna be rough for us.
Yeah. I understand.
So me personally, I would probably wait till the morning to go. That's just my opinion, though. Cam, I think you've been here the longest. What's been your experience?
Repeat the question again, sorry. I was doing math in my head.
How rough would it be to travel now? Through to the different to where we gotta go.
Is it a guaranteed death, or is it it's just gonna be hard?
Do I have to roll for this? Or
No,
would I know this?
it's literally
already?
your knowledge.
No, you know that it's anything outside of the towns is pretty hard. Like we mentioned, from the weather and anything that may be in the cold or the snow, makes it even more difficult.
It would be a tough trip.
Like I said, it sucks that we have to. I don't want to wait, but at the same time, like I said, if we're not careful, it's gonna be a rough road ahead of us. Just even traveling 2 hours to Bryn is gonna be brutal. Then you're talking about 10 hours after that, roughly, to get to where we gotta go next. I mean, worst case is we leave now, we go to Bryn, and then just crash at Bryn.
Yeah. No, I didn't. That was the main thought, was that way we can travel to the mountain during the day, but...
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it would definitely be easier to start, I guess, 2 hours ahead of where we would be. So, I mean, yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I didn't think about that. I'm down to travel to Bryn tonight and then sleep there. Slash, how was it for you?
It was cold, from what I remember, but on my way here, I slept most of the way. I was too exhausted to stay awake and too tired to stay awake during my travels.
You seem to have that trouble a lot.
actually had something in my eye.
Simda?
So off to Brinchander then?
Let's go.
I think that's the general consensus. I'm gonna go ahead and put my snow boots on before we head out.
Yeah.
I put my boots on too. And my crampons. Oh no, I don't need my crampons. Just the snow boots.
Alright, so you guys are currently located at Targos. You guys will be going southeast to Brinchander. And then from what you guys are aware of, you'll be going down the east way, north to Caer-Dineval, which is roughly about a 10-hour trip, up to Caer Koenig, and then up to Kelvin's Cairn is where Garrett is supposedly at.
Okay.
If you guys are leaving now, roughly 8 p.m., to get to Brinchander, you guys are aware that it is a 2-hour walk, and you guys are planning on leaving tonight?
Do we know if the gates will be open for us to even get in?
You know that Brinchander's gates are normally closed at night, whenever it's dark, but that's just for security measures. Like, if they see who you are and see kind of what's going on, they will let you in.
Are we good with this? Are we?
It's fine with me.
I think so, yeah. Is
Oh,
everyone
good,
for it
so-
to bring up
so our
the start
Keo,
from
thanks,
Bridgehampton
buddy.
As opposed to starting in Targos tomorrow? Because that
Yeah.
one
How are
was
you?
daylight going up the mountain, or going towards the mountain.
Alright. Off to Brinchander we go.
Off
For some of
to
you-
Brinchander.
The ones that have not traveled between 10 Tells frequently, or even really traveled in Icewind Dale very frequently, it is a very long 2 hours. It's very cold. It's one foot in front of the other. Nothing seems to be very eventful that happens between the two cities. You don't really even see anything, but it is pitch black. It is snowing pretty heavily. How many of you have dark vision?
Yeah,
I have a
besides
really
Dark
bright
Vision.
shield.
I think
I do.
So everybody,
Bright shield.
Broomdoor has dark vision, yes? So Broomdoor, and you said you casted light on your shield?
I'd assume I put it on something and try to keep the light to a minimum, like a hooded lantern type thing.
Okay.
I have a torch if you need it.
No, I have light. I don't want to have to deal with fire, the wind.
Oh, it's out.
You guys have a pretty good idea that that's most likely what would happen. When you cast light, it illuminates your shield into a small radius of light, about 10 feet out, so you guys can kind of see where you're going from there. As you guys make it to Brinchander, you guys can eventually see large gates kind of approaching, about 15 feet high, wooden pikes forming a wall around this town. Definitely the most fortified of the 10 towns. You guys see the gates are currently shut, and there actually looks like there's a couple of dwarves standing out front trying to get into Brinchander as well. You guys are about 20, 30 feet away at this point. Jesse, they're just coming into your vision.
Do we hear them at all over the wind?
You hear faint voices kind of talking, but it's too hard to tell until you get a little bit closer.
Do you guys think we should go up there, or?
Well, I mean, this
I don't see why
this
not.
is where we have to go. And I
Yeah.
like to get out of the cold at some point.
Yeah.
Don't want
Let's
to
do
freeze
this.
to death.
Okay. As you guys walk closer, it looks like they're 3 stocky figures bundled in cold weather clothing. Looks like they have snowshoes kind of slung over their backs and some ice picks fastened to their belts. 2 of them even have thick, long beards, and the third holds up a gloved hand and kind of waves at you. It looks like the other one that's kind of almost looking like the leader of the group is currently talking to the guards through the gate.
I wave back to the one that waved.
Okay. And do you guys approach them or go to the gate? What are you guys planning on doing?
Are they not letting people in the city? I asked the dwarves.
One of the dwarves, the one that waves, doesn't say anything. The other dwarf with the long beard looks at you and says, looks like they're kind of giving us a hard time, and I'm not sure why, but we need to get into the city so we can get our bearings straight and figure out what we need to do about our friend.
What's wrong with your friend?
We got attacked while traveling through the Dwarven Valley, and he's not with us any longer. I fear the worst for him.
I could probably help you out with the healing. How much? Because I would have been doing this for like the past month. What's a fair price for the healing that I've been giving?
You've probably been charging roughly about a gold or so to cast a healing spell.
Okay. We're here from Targos and just traveling through, but I'm a cleric. I could heal him. Are you able to pay a gold?
I mean, we can pay gold for us, but our friend's not with us. We don't know where he is.
Do you know what attacked you?
Can I insight check him whether he's being sketch or?
Yeah, absolutely.
18.
Also,
Looks like he's telling the truth completely. It looks like he's cold, he's in pain, and he is scared for his friend. He doesn't know what happened. He was attacked by something, and that's it.
How far out is he from here?
It's north in the Dwarven Valley. From here, it's 8 hours if you cut through.
Is this guy's name
Garrett.
Garrett?
Garrett.
No.
it's human.
Well, he said a friend. He didn't say a fellow dwarf.
Oh, his name, the one that's missing is Obok.
Are you trying to leave right now, or in the morning, or?
For us, we were trying to get inside so we can at least rest. I guess we're survivors of a group. We were tasked for delivering a sled of iron ingots to Bryn Shander, and we got attacked by some beast. And the last thing I know is he pounced on Obok and looked like he was tearing him limb from limb.
So there's not much hope for him at this point?
I don't think so, but we didn't see much, and as we ran, we don't even have the sled with us. We're even willing to pay someone to go get the sled back for us. If you guys are going up that direction, we can pay you in gems. I can give you each a gem worth 50 gold. And you'll have the friendship of the dwarves of Icewind Dale on your side. Those boons can come in handy in the harsh times.
And we have to head to Kelvin's Cairn tomorrow. We could go take a look at that, right, guys?
Yeah, it's on the way for sure.
Question. Would I be familiar with the guards from Brimshire? I've been there before.
You may be familiar with them, or you've seen them in passing. Yeah.
Would they be familiar with me?
Potentially. This is the largest city, about 1,200 people. But there's not many 3-foot gnomes walking around with pink buns.
Painful that there's even one.
I think it's great. So I go up to the guards. Hello.
What can I do for you?
What seems to be the problem with us being able to come in?
Never said there was anything about you guys coming in. These dwarves look like they've
Oh.
been in a fight, and I don't know if I trust them.
They said they were attacked.
Now, there's a lot of things going around by attacks. The murder's going on. We're not trusting a whole lot of people right now.
I can vouch for them.
As you say, you can vouch for them. Roll a persuasion check.
Ugh.
One of the guards kind of looks like looks like he's thinking about opening the gate, and the other one's like, "No, I can't let that happen. I don't want my ass for that."
Would they be allowed in the morning, or is it just because it's at night, or?
When it turns daylight, they can come back in, but currently, right now, they're going to be a little too shady for us to allow in. You folk look like you're all right, though. You would like to come in.
Are they?
If I may.
Oh, go ahead.
If I may ask, what's the difference between now and daylight? Like, why can they come in the day instead of night? We vouch for them. They've been on a long adventure, and they just really need a place to bear down and try to get their bearings because they were in attack.
Well, we can see a lot more. We can be a lot more alert during the day. The couple hours we do have, as well as your guys' vouching, doesn't mean a whole lot when you just showed up a moment ago.
Is there? You said there were how many were there?
There's 3 dwarves.
Are they? Do they look pretty hurt, or any of them, or are they just?
Yeah,
kinda...
they look like they're all in pain. They've been out here in the snow for a long time. It looks like even from roll a medical check, Jesse.
Ooh, I'm good at this. 23.
23. Yeah, it looks like by the way they're kind of just acting and holding themselves, it does look like they're in a lot of pain. The snow, you might even think possible frostbite on some of these guys are setting in.
I don't know how much we can help you guys, but I can at least offer you each a heal to get you through the night. Do you guys at least have any supplies to wait until morning?
We'll be fine till morning. If you have any healing powers, that would be much appreciated.
So I'll go ahead and cast 3 cure wounds.
Okay.
Because I have 2 and then 1 per day with my life domain.
Okay. Sounds good.
Whoops.
As you kind of gently rest your hand on each one of them, blessing them and just kind of rejuvenating their life, you can instantly see their posture, their just whole mental and physical appearance both just lift up, and they're definitely looking a lot better, for sure. We appreciate that, friend.
Do you guys have water?
We do. We have supplies. We're more worried about our friend, if anything.
Well, we'll definitely look on our way tomorrow morning. I'll look at the guard and ask when they would be allowed in the morning.
They'll be allowed in at daylight. Daybreak, roughly 10 a.m.
So we'll see you in passing in the morning, as soon as daybreak.
Sounds good, friend.
Maybe a little bit earlier than that.
And it looks like the dwarves kind of like set up a small camp and try to stay warm for the night?
They set a fire.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to get a fire set up and stuff.
I'm gonna hang back, and whenever they get a spark, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy, however the hell you say it.
Thaumaturgy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Are
After
you gonna like blow it up?
No, I'm just gonna basically make it easier for them to get a steady flame going.
Okay. As they start setting up their campfire, they do start trying to get the tinder and their spark set for the actual fire, and you hit thaumaturgy. How does that take effect? More of like, how does that look, Adam? Like, how did you want that to be affected?
It just rises the flame and to about, I'll say to about 2 foot high, just so they can, if they need to, cook dinner, and just so they can stay warm.
Okay.
Warm enough to where they can have about a 5 foot radius between the fire and them.
Also try to cast light for them on something so they at least have an hour of bright light.
Okay. As he kind of sparks the rock at him, you cast thaumaturgy, and it kind of ignites their whole encampment, or not the encampment, but their whole campfire essentially, and gets the fire. It looks like it catches the dwarf igniting it completely off guard, and whoosh is right.
You guys need help?
Pretty much, yeah.
To the face. And then I'll cast light on like maybe something near the fire so that they can have good vision.
Okay. Once again, we really appreciate your help. If you guys recover the minecart or find anything about Obak, definitely let us know. We'll be
What were your names?
the one in the front kind of stands up. He says, well, my name, I'm Hruna, and this is Korux and Storn.
Storn?
Storn, Storn.
Okay.
What was the second one?
Korux, Korux.
I spelled it with a C, same difference.
And then Haruna, Hruna. Haruna looks like he's done most of the talking. Storn is the one that waved but hasn't said a word. And he kind of is looking up at the sky every once in a while. Quite nervously. And the other one just looks kind of beat up.
What did they say they were attacked by again?
Some kind of beast, they're not really sure.
Beast.
What were you guys attacked by?
Some beast in the snow. It's really hard to say. Had white fur and almost invisible out there.
Did it come from the sky or was it just like on the ground?
I don't believe so, but then again, we were in the valley, so it could have come from above. Kind of just
So
showed up
what-
and attacked.
Do I have any idea what he's looking at when he keeps looking up?
No, I mean you can roll a perception check.
We're right back.
I always think perception's at the top, but it's always at the bottom. 12.
12. You look. You don't. Granted, you can't see more than 20 feet due to your light. But doesn't seem like anything's flying in the sky.
There's no moon or anything.
The aurora is there that kind of fills the sky, but besides that, not a whole lot.
I go and put a comforting hand on the dwarf that keeps looking up into the sky.
And as you where are you touching him?
On the shoulder.
Shoulder. It looks like he kind of jumps and panics for a second as you tap him on the shoulder, but then kind of looks at you with worried eyes and then starts glancing back in the air again.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Bruna, the dwarf that's been mainly speaking with you guys, don't mind him. He's just scared of the white dragons.
The white dragons?
He has an irrational fear of white dragons, yes. He's always thinking they're going to be swooping down and attacking him any minute. Never seen a white dragon in his life.
Is there tales of white dragons around here?
Not that I'm aware of. Thanks, Jesse!
What?
And the guards kind of shout, "Are you folk coming in or not?"
We should probably get to bed now, guys.
Yeah.
Early in the morning.
I agree.
Take care, friends. I appreciate all the help you've provided, and definitely find us near the smithy if you need anything. We'll be at the town later today at Black Iron Blades.
Black iron blades.
Yes.
All right. Head in to look for a. I'll ask the guard where the nearest inn is for us to get some rest.
It's not too far into town. If you just head a little bit south of here from the northwest gate, you'll be able to go ahead and find it.
You guys ready?
Let's go.
I am ready. Let's get out of this cold.
All right. It doesn't take you guys very long, maybe a 10-minute walk, and you guys are able to find the inn. Most people, if you've come from land, have been through Bryn Shander. This is one of the first towns from 10 Trails to come from the south. Has anybody been to 10 Towns before? Or not 10 Towns, has anybody been to Bryn Shander before?
No,
I have.
right?
Did you come from land, Jesse, or did you sail to...
Oh. I would assume I came by land.
You would have been through Bryn Shander, at least crossed through Bryn Shander.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have stopped in there for maybe a day or two to figure out where the best place from to set up a temple for
Okay.
or a small temple. All right, head to the inn.
All right. You guys head to the north. Look, it's pretty. The tavern with most adventurers heading to it is what they recommended to you, and anybody that's been through Bryn Shander knows it's pretty close by. And since you guys did come from the north gate, it's actually just a few moment walk from where you're at. But
What's the name of the inn?
the North Look.
Look, L-O-O-K.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab my energy drink.
Yup. All right, and so you guys get to the North Look, and it is almost dead. there's not a whole lot of people in here. It is an establishment mainly for adventurers, and there's not really a lot of people in here. There's 2 or 3 people in here that are looking like patrons, and they look like they are drunk and rowdy. But from what you tell, is there... what would you guys like to do in here?
I'm gonna bark to the barkeep.
Okay. You walk up to the barkeep. It looks like he's an older gentleman, human male, and he looks pretty rough. Definitely, probably a soldier or an adventurer or something in his past. Yes, friends. How can I help you? Welcome on in.
Good evening. We are looking to get some rooms for the night.
Okay, absolutely. Is it just one room for the lot or separate?
How would you guys
How big are the rooms?
want to split 2-2 for rooms, or?
The rooms aren't rather large, but it's 2 beds per room.
So 2.
2-2.
Okay.
I guess 2 rooms for the night then.
All right. Each room will be 3 silver a night.
Can I talk him down to 2?
You try to talk him down to 2. What do you say to make him want to get it to 2?
Could we get it to 2 a night, or to 2 silver a night? We've been traveling a lot, and we've had to use our expenses to help fellow traders along the road.
Roll a persuasion check. He looks at you for a second, takes a big sigh, and tell you what, I'll put it on credit. Next time you're in town, you pay me back with a little bit of interest. I was an adventurer myself. I know when you're in between jobs, you don't know when your next payday is going to be.
What do you guys think?
I'd rather just pay the silver up front.
Yeah, we can just pay it.
Okay, 3 silver a night then, per room.
Who am I sharing the room with?
You can share with me.
Bruno, we want to have a peaceful night.
I didn't snore.
Yeah, I can share the room with her. It'll be a big room for the 2 of us.
Plenty of room for activities.
What are you implying?
It's a movie
She's
quote.
gonna teach me some of her magic.
No.
That's not where that wand goes.
Oh,
My wand's not going
Three
anywhere
silver
near
out of
you.
our pouch.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
the barkeep's
You're the
standing,
cleric.
kind of standing here. Do I need to make it 4 silver a night? No funny business.
I take 3 silver on the counter.
I appreciate it. If you need anything, I'll be here. There's ale, there's mead. Let me know.
Oh, quick question.
Yes.
Has a trader by the name of Torga Icewind came through recently?
And he kind of like snaps his fingers and yells at one of the patrons. Oi, have you seen Torga lately? I know you work in the market. And some dude that's just completely drunk in the corner. Yeah, Torga was here a few days ago, I believe. I think she headed east, last thing I know.
You said east?
I think so. I don't remember.
Well, we appreciate your information. Thank you.
I don't know how much information he is, but best I can do.
It's more than we knew. We would know, is east towards where we were originally going, or is east the southeast? No, it's southwest, east, and northwest, right? Are the roads?
Southwest gate, east gate, and northwest gate.
Or, I guess I'm looking at the freaking map. What am I talking about? All right.
Would you like to see the world map again?
No, I'm good. I'm
Too
good.
late. You're looking
All right.
at it.
Okay. Okay, the east way.
Yeah,
to
so
East Haven.
potentially.
Which one's the other one that does sacrifices?
From what you know, it is Targos, Bryn Shander, and East Haven.
Okay, so we think they might be going to East Haven next.
Or, one sec, it might not be East Haven.
I thought Bryn
You
Shander
guys-
wasn't one.
Do you guys
Bryn
get the
Shander is one that
feeling
does
that our god
sacrifices.
is confused?
Sometimes, yeah. God does get confused.
Say what you said right before that again, Brandon.
I said I get confused.
No. Something about Bryn Shander.
Oh, Bryn Shander is definitely one of the towns that do
Oh,
the
yeah.
sacrificing.
Yeah, Targos and Bryn Shander because they're both a big population, and then
East Haven.
well, he was checking that. Did you confirm yet?
I'm pulling it up right now.
So, I'm gonna just throw this out there. I do not know how people walked upstairs in robes because I almost just ate shit like 5 times trying to get up the fucking stairs. It was like
I think
step,
it's 'cause it's short.
step.
I think
Gotta pull that shit up, bro.
Yeah, they pull the bottoms up.
Yeah, it was a mistake to buy one size larger just to make sure because usually this shit's like smaller than it appears. This shit was bigger than it appears.
That's so
Like,
funny.
I'm in a freaking parachute.
That's so funny.
Did you die?
But did you die?
I mean, I don't know. I've been playing so much Phasmophobia that I could have. I'm just here. Now, I mean, now I'm wearing the robe. While he's looking that up, Cody, you missed out. Just
Oh, did
before
I?
this, I was playing Phasmophobia with Kaz, Jelly, and their friend Tim.
Poop.
Oh yeah.
Scared the shit out of Jelly multiple times.
Nice.
That's-
Yes, it was East Haven.
Okay. Yeah, whispering in the their ears while we were going through Asylum.
Gave him a little ASMR.
Yup. ASMR!
ASMR!
It's as bad as Shira's.
A few times, yeah, it freaked him out pretty bad. He thought Cass was bad. She was hiding inside the
Doesn't surprise
truck
me.
most of the time. Like, she refused to go in unless somebody held her hand through the whole thing.
I mean, that's me. So I can't say anything.
Fuck.
Alright.
Guys eat that shit. What are you talking about?
But you guys
So-
are in the North Look. Got some information from the barkeep. What would you guys like to be doing?
Where's that in here?
The North Look is on the north side. Like, pretty much right next to the North Gate.
Is there supposed to be an arrow where North Look is?
Probably.
There it is. Okay.
Whoop, there it is.
Oop, there it is. I imagine we just get food, ale, and try to go to bed as soon as possible. But it's pretty late. I wonder if they even have anything warm or if we're just taking like stale bread.
It's probably going to be mainly stale bread for the night. Stale bread and dried meat. Basically rations.
All right, how much?
Shit his ass.
Yeah, silver.
Silver. All right. Grab that and go to bed.
Yeah, I'll grab a ration and go to bed as well.
Okay.
Ditto.
It's 10 silver per gold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The only one that's not what you think is Electrum, and that is 2 Electrum per gold,
Yeah, it's weird
5
shit.
per
Weird shit.
or 5 silver per Electrum.
Okay.
Alright. You guys sleep? Going to sleep, everybody?
Yeah.
Alright.
Probably talk to Primda and ask. So, what were you doing up here again?
Say Brimda again.
Oh, I said Primda.
I heard
No,
Brenda.
Himmed up. I don't know why I want to put an R in there.
in my name. Like I said, I'm treasure hunting.
What kind of treasure are you looking for? Like gold and riches, or are you looking for knowledge, or are you looking for like magic?
In particular, any relics from the giants, so I can go home and brag to
I'm heading to my
everyone.
room.
Giants.
So wait, did we ever determine who's rooming with who?
Yeah, you're with me, Slash. Don't be fucking
Okay.
weird.
Well, I gotta meditate before I go to bed.
Now, are you referring to giants as humans or actual giants?
Actual giants.
What's with the interest in giants?
It's one of the few fields that Sled has nothing of information of item. So I want to be the first one.
What
And
are
we're
the
pretty competitive.
What are giants really known for? Is it like building or like what are I haven't really heard much about giants before.
Do I need to roll for this?
No, you can just let them know that essentially you're here to try to. You've heard like there's giants and some kind of lost magic up here in the north, and that's kind of what you're after, mainly for bragging rights.
There's also lost magic up here, or up in north.
Oh,
I want to brag to everyone. Pretty competitive.
so a braggart you are.
Yeah. But I'm not the worst one in my village.
From a village or a city?
City. Sorry.
A village city.
It's a
village
village,
city.
city, town. Depends
From
on
the
the
village
day.
in the city?
Settlement.
You know,
Camp.
place where civilization is. Okay, let's go to bed.
Genro Slash, you guys doing anything before bed?
Gotta meditate.
I'll pray to my god.
Going to bed.
How do you meditate? Are you just like sitting down and breathing? Are you fucking doing yoga? How are you meditating?
I just sit down in complete silence, close my eyes, and listen to my surroundings.
Six. He goes in
From the
backwards.
corner he hears.
Genro,
Rogue,
did you
we
let
gotta-
one
we
out
have
when you
to always
sleep?
be aware of our surroundings.
Okay. After meditation and praying, time passes and everyone seems to have fallen asleep for the night. One of the better nights rest you've got from being out in the cold, and at least it was warm. You had a warm bed. You guys wake up a little bit before sunlight, probably 8, 9 in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Long rest, correct?
Yes. You guys can mark all your long rests off if needed.
Give me them spells back. Probably gonna go and get some warm food real quick and get ready for the journey.
Okay.
I said we would meet them a little bit before they were let in. That way we could head out as they were coming in.
Okay. Are you going back out the north gate?
Yes, because that's where it's from. Didn't they come from the north?
If you're going to where they are.
What was the easiest? Can you go back to the other map real quick?
Yup.
Would it be easier to go, instead of going through that, to go over to Caer Dineval and then over?
Yeah, so what they've kind of said is the dwarves came from the Dwarven Valley, which is pretty much straight up north, and they've tracked through the snow. Or you can take the actual east way to Caer Denival, which is roughly about a 10-hour walk. It depends on what you would like to do.
Does not matter to me.
We're trying to decide which way we're gonna go.
Yep.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm more worried about if we can save these two people than I am about those people killing people who bought their way out of us there.
Lottery.
Yeah. I don't agree with the lottery. I also don't agree with corruption and buying your life versus other people's.
It's a hell of a lottery.
Well, we gotta go to Dwarven Valley anyways, right?
Yeah.
We gotta go there to get to Kelvin's Cairn.
No, you can go
Well-
to through the east way. This way.
Koenig.
To Caer Denival, and then to Caer Koenig. And then to... Caer Koenig is basically at the base of Kelvin's Cairn.
Is that... That's a longer trip, though, yeah?
This is the route you were originally thinking of going, was Bryn-Shander, or Targos to Bryn-Shander, to Caer Denival to Caer Koenig, to Kelvin's Cairn. Now that the dwarves are talking about, they've said they made this track from Bryn-Shander. Yep, right there. So you guys can go through that process, but you're not going to be on any kind of trail. Kind of walking through the snow. So that's an opportunity for you. It's whatever you guys would like.
What, how long of a, you said from Bryn to East Haven is about 10 hours?
Correct. No, Bryn to Caer Denival is roughly about 10 hours. To East Haven, it's probably roughly about 8.
Can we fly?
East Haven would be about 7.5.
So if we went here, it would be about 10 hours, or probably about 10 hours to get there.
Yeah. I would say roughly about 8 to 10 hours to get to the Dwarven Valley is what the dwarves said.
Okay.
Some dude just started his bike outside and scared the living shit out of me.
So I guess the question is, do we want to go on a path that's guaranteed to get us there? Or do you guys want to not go on a path and potentially get lost while we're going? I guess that would be the question.
Well, because this would be, I mean, we could be there in the next 10 hours, or if we came all the way up and around, we probably wouldn't be there till tomorrow. It's just to
I
get to
say we
Caer
go
Denival,
straight.
We
it
just
would be
don't have a path. We just don't have a path going that way.
I'm okay
That's the
with
only
that.
thing. I mean, I'm good with either way. The danger would be, especially out of the sunlight that we have. But I'm down for either way.
I mean, we are kind of.
Let's go down the valley.
Down the valleyway?
Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys want to go down the valley? We can go through that process.
All right.
You guys gather breakfast. You guys can eat some warm, kind of like meat stew for breakfast. That the proprietor of this establishment is offering. Comes with the room if you guys want something warm in your belly. And then you can take off.
You said it comes with the room.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get food before we go.
Yeah, same.
I suppose.
You guys like my mining cart and the sled with the dogs?
That's a sled?
Wow.
Yeah, like
That is.
Yeah.
With a doge and question marks.
I see the question mark.
Mining cart.
The dog. Okay, now it looks like a dog. Before it looked like a dead body.
I mean, possibly
now
one of
it
those
looks like a
two.
dog. He didn't change anything on it. What do you mean now it looks like a dog?
He added a snout.
It's already been like 10 hours since you guys have found Boy. All right. So you guys
Some
do.
hot breakfast.
Yep. You guys get some breakfast. What are you guys doing from here?
Let's head out to the gate and meet the dwarves.
All right. And you guys can head down. The dwarves are standing there. Looks like they are kind of going into the start just now about getting let into Bryn Shander as you guys are walking out, and they kind of wave at you, but it looks like they're ready to get inside and get into the warmth. Do you have anything you would like to say to them as they're kind of like walking past you guys?
Just nod and passing and tell them to keep safe. We'll let them know.
All right. And they kind of smile at you. It looks like they got super shitty sleep and they're kind of just ready to get inside.
I wave and say, "See you soon."
They
Ish.
pull up a smile and kind of just give you a nod and as they in passing. But off to the north, if we are going to be heading to the Dwarven Valley, you guys are trudging through snow, not a path.
Snowshoes.
Snowshoes would definitely be helpful. Make sure you're not sinking in as much. Especially for the smaller folk, so you're not waist deep in snow.
Hey, you know what? I am very, very light on my feet, okay?
You
I
are.
don't sink into snow.
Yeah, and the snowshoes help distribute that weight, so you are not sinking through that. Gives you more surface area.
And part of the time I just ride on, the two big tall guys' backs,
Okay. Sounds
just
good.
hide in their backpack.
Sounds good. All right. You guys are doing a very long, boring walk. Roughly 2-3 hours in, the wind does start picking up and starts getting colder. The light probably has about an hour remaining. And as you guys keep walking, everybody roll a perception check.
Perception.
I might have fell in the snow right there.
As you guys are walking through the snow, you guys have everyone but Brumdor, which is just miserable, dragging his feet, kind of looking at the snow each step he takes, trying to stay warm. Everyone else notices they can see Kelvin's Cairn, a large mountain off in the distance. Brumdor, you're too focused on each step to even notice it.
I can just picture a little kid in like deep snow.
Yep.
You seen those little
Yeah, I'm the
dogs in
dungeon
the
master.
snow where you drop them off and they're just kind of like they go through and they're
Why
like
does he look
swimming
high?
under it
Can't
and they
help
pop
on
up
that one.
and then go back down. That's me right now.
Perfect.
You said we can barely see it, or we can start to see it coming from.
You can see it. So, like, you guys can start noticing a large mountain off in the distance. Still very far away, but it's visible. Gives you kind of at least a walking point. About another hour passes, and a blizzard starts to descend on you, reducing your visibility. Are you with dark vision? Between the light of twilight starting to reduce down into darkness, as well as the winds and snow starting to pick up, you may be able to see about 20 feet in front of you. And that new sight of Kelvin's Cairn that you most recently saw starts to vanish from view as the howling wind engulfs you.
Should we find some shelter from this storm?
Probably not a bad idea.
Anyone have any clue on how we would go about that? Does anyone have any survival knowledge?
Yeah, I do.
A little bit.
A little bit.
I would say digging down into the snow to get out of the wind.
You guys are gonna dig into the snow and kind of make a little encampment? Try to stay put?
I think Pim just shit herself by the sound of the wind. It scared her, apparently.
No. My dog did.
Didn't know Pim had a dog. Okay.
Yeah, the wind scared me.
Very loud shrieking sounds here in the wind as the snow starts picking up.
Well, shit, white dragons.
White fucking dragons.
Start digging down.
Okay. As you guys hunker in the wind, it looks like this blizzard doesn't really know when it's going to stop. You guys just plan on bunkering down the whole time, or what is your guys' plan? You guys are making a little snow cave as you guys kind of dig a little fort for you guys self, and it does help down from the wind chill and does keep you guys warmer for the most part, but kind of stationary in the meantime.
Is this normal?
I have not been out this far, so I have not experienced this. My only trek that I've done is from Targos to Bryn Shander. That's it. So I have never experienced a blizzard out here. Pim, what about you? Have you experienced anything like this?
Once. On my way here. The first time.
How long does it take for this to pass, or are we better off just walking through it?
Roll a survival check, Pim.
Alright.
What'd you get?
A 9.
9? It's hard for you to say, especially when you haven't been in too many of the blizzards, but you know they can roughly last from anywhere from 2 to 8 hours.
Okay. I mean, I've only been in one, but I have heard that they last anywhere from like 2 to 8 hours.
So we might be better off actually just continuing on, because we're going to be stuck here until night, and then that's even worse, right?
I mean, it's technically night.
No, because we only traveled for 3 to 4 hours, right?
There's
That's
only 4
4
hours
p.m.
of light.
I meant like middle of the night.
Yeah, you guys are just now losing your sunlight, essentially, or twilight. It's starting to get dark out. Roughly around 2.
What direction were those you said screeching or something?
They came far off to the west.
Maybe we should head east. Hopefully, we avoid whatever that was.
Sounds like a plan for me.
You want to head east from here now? Right?
I mean, not northeast, but away, like hopefully just not be seen by whatever was west of us.
I gotcha. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better than hunkering down here. I think if we hunker down here, then we're just gonna get caught up in. I mean, if the blizzard lasts for 8 hours, and it, like you said, it puts us at night, and then we're pretty much have to hunker down.
Okay.
So I would say, yeah, we should probably just go through it, or try and go through as long as we can. And if we need to stop, then we can always just dig ourselves down and get out of the wind.
Gotcha. Alright, you guys all start to walk, and You guys walk for about another hour through the blizzard. I need everyone to make... Or... Who is leading the expedition? Who is the navigator through the storm?
Not to me.
It would be whoever has the survival and perception.
I think it's a mix between me and Yenros.
I assume you guys don't put the midget in front. The one without dark vision. Hey, you find the way, right? Yeah, I got it. I got it.
I mean, yeah, we'll probably just be walking like 2 and 2, I think.
Okay. Who's leading, though? Who's going to be in charge of finding your way through the blizzard? I need a navigator appointed.
I'll do it, fuck it.
Okay. I need you to roll a survival check for me.
Okay.
What was it?
17.
17? Perfect. Yeah, you still trucking through the snow. Everything seems good. Your visibility's still low. Doesn't look like this blizzard's coming down anytime soon. You guys go for about another hour, having all faith in Yenros, just trusting his one step out of another. Please roll another survival check.
Not natural.
Perfect. With determination, you keep striding. Know, with everything you have, that you're still on pace. You can vision Kelvin Cairns in the distance, even though you can't see it. You know it's there, and you're heading in the right direction. I need one final survival check.
Don't be in that one.
Do it.
9.
Okay. As you
So
are walking through this blizzard, going on your 3rd hour through the snow, you just lose concentration just for a moment and not only end up
oh Jesus.
off course and almost blowing the whole past hour of trying to figure out where you want to go. But I need you to roll a 1d4 as well.
Bum, bum, bum.
Is it just slash roll and then space 1d4?
Yep.
No, just do D4 because it'll roll a 1 if you type in the 1.
Well, you type 1d4, yeah. You just can't put a space between the 1 and the D.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 3.
Okay. As you're walking, it takes you a few moments. You kind of stop to catch your breath and refocus. You guys sit there and count. 1, 2, 3. One of you's missing.
Oh, great.
Him,
I'm missing.
your friends are nowhere to be seen in this blizzard.
Oh, shit. Tim is lost.
Pim, what are you doing?
Do not.
Why'd it be me?
You feel the cold setting in around your hands and your feet. Been in this blizzard for several hours and it's starting to hurt.
Okay,
Anyone
can
see
I
him?
see? Do I see anything around me, or is it just blue?
Can't see more than 20 feet in front of you between the ice, the snow, and the wind flying around you.
Okay.
How did Broomdoor keep up with us but not Pim? Broomdoor has smaller legs than her.
I resent that.
I walk around.
Slash, wasn't she following you? Was she behind you the whole time?
Like
Thought
some
she
kind
was.
of cover. Hey,
Roll a
Giant
survival
rock.
check for me, Pim.
Tim's dying.
Oh god. Whew.
7.
You are completely lost
Right.
as you just wander through the snow. What is the group doing?
We gotta find her.
If we find her, you need to tie a rope around her and around you.
I mean, did we lose sight of her pretty quick, or was it like, do we know whether it's been a while since we noticed, or would we have noticed probably within like a few minutes of her getting lost?
Most likely noticed
know?
within a few minutes.
I'll try maybe can I try to find any rocks nearby?
Sure, roll a perception check. At disadvantage since you're in darkness and in a blizzard.
And short.
Gotta add that last jab in there.
4.
You don't see anything.
I'll take snow and like make a ball out of it.
Okay, you have a
And-
snowball.
I'll cast light on it
Okay.
and hand it to one of the people that are better at throwing, or like would have more oomph behind their throw,
Okay.
and be like, throw this, and then I'll like keep grabbing snowballs and casting light on it, and then having them throw it in different directions, try to like flare it up.
Okay.
I mean, I assume it's dark, so fucking 20-foot bright light sailing through the sky might, I mean,
Catch some attention.
yeah,
Okay.
good or bad.
Who's throwing the snow light ball?
Mr. Highest DPS in the group, would you like to give it a shot?
Yeah,
I actually
mister.
have a question.
Okay.
Could I like do like a full 360 with the snowball in my tail and just kind of like fling it at any advantage / disadvantage?
You can
So I
certainly
hand
try.
the snowballs to Yenros.
Alright, fuck it. I take him.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no. Slash is throwing it. Throw
Why'd
it,
you say to
Slash.
me then?
Because he was being dumb.
Gotcha. Okay.
Trying to
All right.
360 no scope with tail.
Hey, if it hits, it hits.
Alright, are you throwing it with your tail or are you throwing it with your arm?
I'll throw it with my arm.
Okay. Go and do an athletics check for me. And Pim, I need you to roll a perception check.
Alright, that I can do.
18.
Hey, you launch this ball
10.
pretty far into the sky. Pim, you are clueless of any kind of light source around you.
Wait, hold on.
Cody, I need another survival check.
Oh boy.
Cody?
Yenros.
Navigating.
Nat 20.
Perfect. After a few moments of tossing snowballs and trying to figure out where Pim was, you're able to backtrack well enough, and after 10-15 more minutes, you see Pim kind of just wandering around in the snow by herself.
Ham. I don't know how loud that is for you guys. Sorry.
No, it's not bad.
Do I hear him?
Yes, you hear a shouting of your name.
Okay, I turn around and I see him. And then I run towards him and give him a hug around his. So
Just
happy
this
to
little
see
kid
him.
running, crying.
I think that should require an athletics check, given how small she is.
Sure.
Or small.
Make an athletics check.
Alright.
Does she trip?
9.
She does not trip. She's able to trudge her way through the snow and wrap a warm embrace around Yenros. You
I'm
guys,
so happy to see you.
Does anyone have any rope?
I do.
I do.
Can we make some ties to go around each other's wrists so we don't get lost?
I like that idea.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Put
Takes
on
you
a
guys a moment just to kind of
Hey.
wrap each other in rope and make sure you guys are tied off so this does not be a common occurrence. As you guys are all together, you are a full party again, but you did waste the better of an hour with this escapade.
Sorry, guys.
Good job, Pim.
Navigator, can I get one more survival check as you guys are walking?
And who is said navigator?
That would be you, Yenros.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't this weird Cody character.
Odie.
13.
13, okay. After another 20-30 minutes of walking, you finally catch to where you believe you were before you lost Pim. And shortly after that, you crest a snow-covered ridge, and you see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covered some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible, and you see a track in the snow all around the corpse, the telltale grooves of a snow sled left behind and hauled away.
Uh-oh.
I think we found the dwarf's friend.
I'm gonna... Anybody wanna investigate?
Can we zoom in a little bit more on my wonderful artwork?
What does that say? Pim lost. Hey!
See, I'm keeping track of our adventure.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume this is probably the dwarf's friend.
You want to investigate
Can I
to
do-
see...
A medicine check?
Sure. Roll a medicine check. What are you investigating?
Just the body, see if I can figure
Sorry, I
out.
was-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you meant
Go
her.
ahead, yeah, go ahead and roll your medicine check. Pim, what were you doing?
just to verify that it is a dwarf. If there's any clues.
Yeah, you don't need to really do any check for that. You can definitely tell this is a dwarf build. You can see an arm ripped off and tossed a couple feet over to the away from the body itself. It's currently missing a head, and honestly looks like its internal organs were ripped out.
Can I check and see if the predator could still be nearby?
Roll a perception check. Jesse, what'd you get for your medicine?
15.
15. You can definitely see this guy has been dismantled, and like Pim, you can his internal organs have been ripped out, and as well both arms and his head are missing. One arm is a couple feet over to the right in the snow.
Does it look like... Can I tell, like, what kind of thing attacked it? Like, if it looked like... Are there big claw gashes, or is it like...
There's claws and bite marks and tears and all the above.
And then I want to inspect the area around the body to see if there's any other clues in the sled tracks.
Okay, roll a wisdom check for me, survival.
Six.
And the blizzard's also lowering down for you guys, so it's still a lot of fresh snow and not fun to go through, but it's calming down. 6, you don't really see a whole lot. You see that there's some kind of tracks in front of you, but you just, with the fresh snow, it's too hard to tell for you.
Do we see what direction the cart was dragged in?
Yep, it looks like the cart was dragged further north.
Should we try to find the cart? Is there anything besides the body in there? Like, is there a bag nearby? Like his ruck or anything like that?
Doesn't really like there's a whole lot left here. Anything that was here is either taken or ripped apart.
Nothing to wrap up this body with.
Not really, no.
I feel like I have enough. I'll take out my blanket and collect the body parts and kind of try to wrap it up.
Okay.
And is there anything nearby that we could use as a marker? Like a something that we would be able to see or find again type thing? Like a I don't know, like a distinctive tree or like hill or
You're pretty
something
much
where we could
right
find-
at a kind of like a crest of the hill, which is probably your best landmark. But besides that, there's not a whole lot that can be used as a landmark out here.
Are there any sticks nearby? Are there any like broken trees, like dead trees or anything like that?
If you take a few moments, you can most likely find a couple sticks, but no dead trees at this moment.
You guys want to try to help me build like a little something to mark this area, and so we can come back to it and bring it back on our way back?
That's fine.
So I'll put the body there, and then probably put some sticks standing up through the snow to kind of mark the grave site.
All right. You build kind of a small grave and are both being able to find it later and as just honoring the dead. But as you build that, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm helping him out, or you can after.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably be helping him as well.
Yeah.
After that, try to search where it went.
There were sled tracks that we saw, right?
Yeah, there is the sled tracks that are being pulled north from where you're at down into the start of what looks like a valley.
Would it be hard to track them with the blizzard coming through? Since there was
The
a lot of
blizzard's
snow?
pretty much ending, but you can definitely try to track them.
Is that what you guys are wanting to do? Want to track this down,
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
where it leads?
Roll a survival check, whoever wants to be trying to attempt to track this.
Monka.
Is it all of us or just one or
Whoever's trying to track this, as many of
16?
I got a 4, so it's not me.
Yeah, Pim, you can see that there was definitely a sled pulled through here, but that's about all the information you can get. Yenros, taking a closer inspection, you do see that there's also several small humanoid feet, most likely with snowshoes as well. And this is all pretty recent, most likely within the past hour.
So it looks like we have pretty recent tracks here. Looks like they're wearing snowshoes as well. So my guess is they probably just came through here and grabbed it not too long ago.
Let's find them.
All right, yeah, let's follow these tracks, see where they go.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long, maybe 20, 30 minutes, and you guys do eventually catch up to what appear to be about 6 halfling in stature figures pushing a large cart full of iron ore about 60 to 70 feet in front of you, just outside of your guys' dark range. You guys can barely see what's going on.
I
Through the-
assume as I was gonna say, I assume as soon as they tell me they've seen him, I uncast light.
Okay. Through the wind, you can hear several groans, grunts, and small cursing as it looks like they are trying to haul this bulky sled.
Do any of us recognize the language?
Do any of you guys speak Goblin?
Negative.
Then no, you do not.
Nope.
Well, it's not common, elvish, or halfling. What do you guys know?
Common, gnomish, giant, and Vidalkin.
Anyone know dwarvish?
Mm-mm.
No.
Be a negative.
Would any of us know what dwarvish sounds like?
You guys most likely have heard Dwarvish before, but to be familiar with it and not is a different story.
So would we be able to be like, that is definitely not dwarvish?
Roll a,
Like an insight?
yeah, roll an insight check.
All of us?
17?
Just Jesse. You can definitely tell that's not Dwarvish. It sounds, doesn't sound like it would be as civilized as a Dwarven language.
So, that doesn't sound dwarvish, and I know halfling and she knows gnome. I don't know any other like short race that that could be. We should be on guard.
Okay. How would you guys want to approach this? Obviously carefully, but
We try to get around them. I assume they're going slow with having to all push the cart.
Yeah. Trail behind him a little bit, or even just try to get around him to potentially ambush.
Ambush sounds like a good idea.
okay.
And Jesse, are you using light or no light currently?
No, I would just be going by them pulling and talking in the dark. Going by the moonlight. The light of my God. Yes.
I was gonna say.
All right. Give me just a moment.
Really warm in this room with a wig and robe on over clothes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Da.
Yeah?
Da.
Were you guys in any particular marching order?
I assume I'm in the back since I'm being drug along.
I believe
Adam, I believe you
Myself.
have temporary HP turned on on your D&D Beyond as well, if you want to remove that. Unless you have a reason for that.
Oh, it's probably just from when he was messing with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the temp in the top right.
I got it. Did it update?
Let me take a look. Yeah, you're good.
Whoops.
He's making noises.
I don't think we're supposed to be able to see everything, are we?
There's not. This is a map we made, so there's not the dynamic lighting on it. But no, Jesse, you cannot see anything unless you cast light, and the rest of you can see 40 feet in front of you. This is about as far as you guys can see. You can barely start making out figures in the cart moving. But this is what you guys can see. You guys are at the start of a valley. You guys can go up on the top sides if you guys are wanting to. That is about 50 feet up. And you guys can do what you like. As you guys... All these goblins are pulling this cart, and you are not sure of if they notice you or not.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm not good at climbing.
I think I am. Is that athletics or acrobatics?
We're all melee, so should we stay? Well, I mean,
I would say all
except
of us.
Pimda.
Don't forget, highest DPS.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna stay down here and try and fight him down here.
I can't get up that
Mhm.
wall. That's like
20,000 times a you.
it's like the Great Wall of China. Okay.
What is China?
What is China?
It's a place. I didn't
Place?
say China. I said China.
Oh, China.
Okay.
Gotcha.
This guy.
I can't see shit, so
What are you
y'all
guys
are
doing?
gonna have to start
I-
this.
Bro. Be a sneaky sneak.
Would
Go sneak.
just asking? Would this? Oh, not that. Would climbing up that be like athletics or acrobatics?
It'd be whatever is easiest for you. You're going to physically climb your way up there. If you're going to be trying to hop and skip up that, depends on how you're climbing it.
I'll just stay with them.
Okay.
Keep the group together.
Alright. As you guys are talking, kind of figuring out your plan, this cart is slowly getting dragged further and further away. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try and how tall is the cart? Like, can we see what's well? I guess we can't see anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and creep up behind it.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
Attempting to, yeah.
Okay. Go and roll a
Are-
stealth check
are
for
we-
me.
Real quick before all this happens, we're still tied up. Are we all untying or?
Glad you remembered
Good
that.
call. Good call, Jesse. Yeah, I'd probably remove the strap from my arm, or the knot from my arm.
Okay.
I'll probably stay tied to freaking Pimda because she's got to stay back and I got to stay back and I can't see until I cast light. So
Okay.
Alright.
I rolled a 12, by the way, for stealth.
Alright. Slash, are you going up or staying back?
Fuck it, I'll go up.
and
I'll
are
try
we
to-
trying to stay back too? Kind of behind them, but
Are you being stealthy, Slash?
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
Can you roll a stealth check for me, please?
This guy's like plus 12 in stealth. I'm gonna try to be stealthy.
Okay. And for the first time in your guys' kind of experience hanging out with Slash, he almost vanishes in front of your eyes using his dark cloak, the darkness out here, and the wind and the snow. He kind of darts through the darkness and is very, very hard to see, even knowing he's there.
He's like a fucking wizard.
and then I go, what are you talking about? I didn't see anything.
Yeah, Broomdor, it's just dark.
Slash just disappeared.
Like, how do you appear in this? I mean, everything's disappeared.
Hold on.
Um,
So like, kind of like that, and then just gone.
Yep. Except for Broomdor is just like,
Okay, so he vanished into the dark.
yeah, exactly.
The dark vanished. Okay, cool. Got it. Are we stealthing Pimda behind them a ways? I assume.
We can try to stealth.
As you guys have been
will
having
try.
this conversation and kind of picturing it, the you with dark vision cannot even see the cart. It is going to be out of your vision at this point.
Let's just
Yeah, I'm
walk
gonna.
stealthily.
Would I be able to stealth up to? I'm guessing they move forward. Like obviously move forward, so I'll probably try and stealth to that rock.
They're not going that far. I'm just having them.
Hey!
Okay.
I
Huh?
tried to stealth and I got a 20, not natural.
So everyone's stealthing up.
Yeah.
Brumdor,
We'll
are
be
you
probably
tied
at
on
least,
or
like,
like
20.
holding hands or something?
Yeah, I'm still
Are you
tied on
going-
to
Are you
Pimda.
going up top or staying with us?
Hold on.
Adam?
There we go.
Slash.
I thought you were staying down here, Slush.
Sorry, I thought I was climbing up.
You're climbing
do
up.
whatever
We're
you
gonna
wanna
stay
do.
down here.
Yeah.
Slash
'cause
doesn't
I
even know
asked-
what he's doing anymore.
I had
He's
asked
like,
like if
All right, I'll stay down here.
Yeah,
Alright,
you
I
asked
climbed
if
up.
what it would take to climb up, and then you said you would stay down. So if you're
and then
climbing
you
up,
asked me- yeah, I'll climb up.
Okay.
I'll be stealthy as
did I
well.
get a? Are you wanting to use your strength to climb up, or you want to use your dexterity to climb up?
I'll use dexterity.
All right, give me an acrobatics. Okay. You were able to scale this wall pretty quickly, and especially as fast as you disappeared, you're up there almost as quick.
This guy's
Party
a
re-
weirdo. It's
Really
so
don't know
scary.
where you're at.
Do what?
So your party hardly even knows where you're at.
Okay.
Broomdor has no fucking clue.
This dude's a fucking weirdo. He's so scatterbrained, he doesn't know what to do.
All right. So you guys can see, you guys have caught up to them a little bit, and you guys can see the edge of the cart. What are you guys doing?
Can I see how like high the stack is on the cart?
It looks like about like about 3 foot high off the ground, like the base of the cart, and then it's just full of iron ore.
So if we were to be like behind it, they wouldn't be able to see us.
Most likely not.
Presume. I'd probably still attempt to stealth up to it.
Time for some dice. Okay.
Same.
Same, but up here.
Okay, so you guys are all creeping up to the actual cart.
Oh, damn.
I'm literally tied to you, so I'm just dragging myself wherever you go.
This is great. Myself.
What are you guys doing? They don't seem to notice you.
I'm going.
What do we got? 5, 10, 15,
step.
20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Is
25,
that rock
30.
technically there?
Yeah.
Does
I'm
it
gonna step
block
behind the
otherwise?
rock,
Okay.
and then I'm going to. I mean, fuck it. I'm probably gonna cast. If we're ambushing this, I'm probably gonna cast Eldritch Blast on one of them.
Okay. So you cast
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
On this one right here.
Front left.
Yep.
All right.
Battle music.
Go ahead and roll an attack. Hits. And I need everyone to roll initiative. Everyone
We
can
just
roll
click-
initiative, please.
We click on this on that name, and it says the damage, right?
Yep.
Right there.
2 points of damage.
What an attack!
Oh, I think I'm not getting added to the turn order.
Neither am I.
Oh, you gotta click on your character. So write whatever you initially got. So I got a 17, so I changed mine.
And then I'm also rolling for this, right?
Everyone's rolling for initiative, yes.
Thank God that was on initiative and not my attack.
Wait, where'd you put the number? In the red dot?
No, on the left side, the screen pop up turn order. So click on your character, and then click initiative on your D&D Beyond.
Again?
So we can turn the
Yeah, you
audio
didn't-
down a little bit.
You have the audio control on your side, but yeah, you can manage it
Oh,
as
there
much
it is.
as you want.
How?
Do I use my first
It's
one or the
the
second
one
one?
that's like 3 lines and a music note. It should be like
Yeah, I
a
don't-
max music player, or maybe it's in settings for you. Turn it down a little bit.
Master music volume level.
Yeah, master music volume.
That's in
Um,
settings.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, cogwheel.
Should I use my first
Right under your display name.
initiative? Or second?
Oh, thank you.
So
Yeah.
then change whatever you originally.
Yeah, just use whatever your original one was.
So click. Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna just add this one up here. Alright, and you blast it with dark energy. What does your Eldritch Blast look like, Yenros?
I thought about that one. It's probably just like a big ball of like yellow orange energy that just.
Okay. As you shoot out your Eldritch Blast and it flies past and kind of illuminates the dark valley that you guys are walking in, it blasts into the first goblin and it just hits him. You can see the darkish energy in the center of the yellowish kind of aura around it as it makes an impact on the first goblin. Pimda, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast what is this called? Sword Burst. Swords. Okay. So walk up just a bit. Okay. Oh, so everyone has to make okay. I create a momentum.
What did you cast?
Sword burst. Sword
Click on
burst.
the spell, and then
Sword
at the top say
burst.
display in VTT.
Oh.
There you go. A momentary circle of spectral blades. Sorry.
Spectral blades, each character within
Keep
range.
around
You
you.
must succeed a dexterity saving throw. So it's
Each
anyone within
creature
5
within-
feet of you, so you would have to get closer. That's only 1 square away.
Gonna cut
Oh.
all of them up.
Yeah, you'd essentially hit Brimdor.
I assume I'm getting dragged along. With
Yeah,
this?
as you're getting dragged along.
Okay.
So,
Wait, I'm. Oh wait, go away, Grimdor.
too late.
Yeah, already happened.
Brimdor, I need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry.
Every campaign.
This
bro, she has
goblin
to-
fails. 20
Yay!
succeeds. Yeah, other than you must succeed a dexterity saving throw and take 1d6 force damage. And then roll 1d6 force damage for me, please. And blades just whirl around you, and Brimdor just ducks just in time as these spectral blades almost, cut him open. Starts chopping into the goblin right to your right, though. And he does, not looking like he's too happy. Brimdor, as you notice these kind of spectral blades kind of glow around you, it's definitely starting to sound like a fight in here. What are you doing?
I'll touch my shield and cast light.
Okay. You light up this kind of valley, and you can see about 20, 30 feet all around. And there's 6 goblins standing within 10 feet from you.
Oh shit! That's my bonus action.
Okay.
Actually, can I use my bonus action to get the fucking thing off my goddamn wrist and run away from this psychopath flinging spectral swords at me?
I'll allow you to go and rip that off, yeah.
And then, do I have? I assume because she moved 5, 10, 15, 20 forward. I still have 5 that I could at least back up 5.
I'm gonna count that as half of her movement to drag you, so you're good.
Okay. So I take a step back and like, ah, shit.
Sorry.
Okay, that's my whole, because light's in action.
Okay.
I'll be right back to the bathroom.
It's the goblin's turn. The first goblin is gonna go ahead and try to make an attack on you, Pim, since you just slashed him with, daggers right in his face.
Right back. You said go in a bottle, Jess? How many take a piss?
Safe Piss just sits there.
He's all.
Alright. And so he's going to take a scimitar out and try to attack you with it. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. That does 4 points of slashing damage. Yikes. Alright. The other goblins are going to... 2 of them are going to run up north out of your vision. The other one's going to run around you.
Yeah, shit.
And this one's going to back up a little bit. So one is going to be making a slash on you, Pim, the one right above you. That's a 12 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. And that's 3 points of damage.
And Pim is out.
As 2 goblins turn to you and slash at you, Pim, you go unconscious. One attack is going to be made against Brumdor as well. I know he's AFK. 13. His AC is higher than that, so he was able to go ahead and block that with his shield and get out of the way in time. It looks like the goblin in the back is kind of readying himself and just trying to see what's going on. Caught off a little bit off guard. Slash, what are you doing?
I've got my bow equipped, so I'm gonna go for this guy right here.
Okay. Is he within your dark range? Your dark vision?
Oh shit. Wait, yeah, he is. It's
Okay.
60 feet, so. Action.
17 to hit. Hits.
Damage.
And 9 points of damage. Or is no sneak attack, just 8 points of damage? I guess it would be sneak attack probably, because he had no clue you were there, yeah. I'd probably give you advantage on that since he had no clue that you were anywhere there. So if you want to roll to try to get a crit, you can.
How do I roll crit?
Just roll again.
Reroll.
Yeah,
It's a
reroll.
nat 20 at the crit.
So
Oh,
roll
shit.
damage?
No, just roll a d20 again for your short bow attack. Okay, so you go ahead and just take your first roll, and then you rolled damage, which was 8 damage. So that, and you attacked this one, yeah?
Yep.
You shoot an arrow, and it hits it right in the nape of the neck, and just knocks it out. It is completely dead in one shot. Slash, are you using movement, anything like that?
I'm trying to see. So at that point of him getting knocked out, do these guys know I'm here yet?
They would know something's going on. You don't know if they can see you or not, no.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy. How do you say it again?
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
That's an action, JK. I'll move a little bit so I can get in their LOS right here,
Okay.
and then that'll be my turn.
Genros?
These three haven't been touched, right? The one that I shot already ran out.
The one you shot was ran out, and then the one on the right was slashed by Pim's blades. The other two are untouched.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up 5 feet to this guy right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to. I'm going to cast. No, I'm just gonna hit him with my battle axe.
Hit him. That hits. And you're using it two-handed?
Two-handed, yeah.
Okay. And you just run up and just cleave the goblin right in front of you right in half, and he is dead.
And then
Anything else?
would stabilizing. Would that'd be an action, right? Not a bonus, that'd be a
correct.
full action. Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just chill here then.
Okay. And just to recap, we do a house rule where the DM actually rolls the death saving throws, and the players do not know if it's a success or a failure, to make it more urgent and suspenseful. So I will be rolling Pimda's first death saving throw. Okay. Grimdor, your turn.
I will run forward. Cast Cure Wounds. So I heal her for 13.
God damn!
That's a huge heal. Oh.
So, remind me, if it's above what my
You
health
just go to your
is,
max health.
Okay.
I touch you and you feel new again.
Brand new.
All right. Okay.
Hey, I live.
And then uno second. I will move up here
Okay.
and yeah, just try to be in his face.
Get in his face. Alright. It is the goblin's turn. The one that you got in his face, he's going to make a attack on you with his scimitar. That's a natural 20. And that is 8 points of damage. First crit of the campaign on Jesse.
God.
Yeah! Goblin grins at you as he slashes across your chest. He says, "Get in my face again."
Well, to me it sounds like
He says it in common to you. He wants to make sure you know. The goblin is going to try to stab at you, Pim, while you're still on the ground.
Of course he is.
So he gets advantage
Oh,
on that
shit.
attack.
yeah. Oh.
And Pim goes down again.
It's a 7 to hit with
No.
advantage.
Wow.
Yeah, 3 and a 4.
Yay, I live.
No, that's bullshit. I need photo evidence of this because bullshit.
I can start taking pictures of my nat 20s.
I save her and I get nat 20'd.
I'll get a
Fuck.
I'll get a dice cam for next time if you want.
No. I kick her while she's on the ground. I mean, what?
The goblin in front of you thrusts his sword into your ground twice, and you kind of roll out of the way each time, dodging it. The other goblins are still out of your sight. How long is your light, Jesse?
1 hour.
How far is it? I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's 2020, isn't it?
Yeah, 20 feet dim, 20 feet, or 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. So 40 feet.
So you would see these goblins continue to
Oh, shit.
run at the very end, and they look like they're still running up north. Slash, it's your turn. What are you doing? Yenros, you're on deck.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and attack closest one here.
Okay, shoot your bow.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Alright.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you want to be rolling the damage, or it looks like it's already rolled. But it'd be the normal dice that you rolled, plus double the dice, and then add your modifier. So it looks like you rolled a 5, and then a 1. Oh, that's sneak attack. I think it's 10 damage. I think you rolled a 5 and got a plus 5.
Yep.
15.
What's your additional damage on your normal roll?
No, he
Plus
rolled a
4.
3 on the 1d6.
Okay, so it's a 1d6.
Because if you hover over the 5, it was a 1d6 plus 2, and he rolled a 3 plus 2, which gives him a
Gotcha.
5.
Okay. So 3 plus 2, and then 5, so total to 10. Or, it would be fucking, what, 7?
Total.
Well, if you got a
Well, if
3
you-
on the roll, it would double the 6 plus the 3 or whatever he
Oh,
has.
it rolled twice, yeah. So it rolled a 1d6 plus 2, 3 plus 2, and then it rolled a 1d6, which he rolled a 5 for the crit. Is how it did it. So if you hover over the second 5, it says rolling 1d6 equals just 5 instead of the 3 plus 2.
Okay. Whatever. Take 10 points of
So-
damage. Either way, the goblin is fucking destroyed. Yenros, what are you doing? And Slash, if you had movement, go ahead and use it. If you wanted to.
With Jesse being small, like his creature being small, would I be able to run past him?
You won't be able to run past him if he's engaged in combat.
Quick question. What's the movement?
It's 5 foot per square. So you, I believe, at 30, so you can move 6 squares.
Okay.
Very big dot on you.
Because we're doing the diagonals, like, not within melee range, right?
Correct.
I'll probably just do Eldritch Blast on this guy then.
Okay.
'Cause I don't think I can get to him with my movement. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast on him.
Go and roll for damage, or roll for an attack.
12.
12 misses. It just shatters across the stonework in the back. Anything else?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna
Alright.
chill.
Pimda, you are up. Dodging attacks or rolling on the ground. You can use half your movement to get up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get up. If I do this, there's no attack of opportunity, right?
Correct. You do not leave melee range.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna use my sword attack again.
Okay.
Okay, so dexterity saving for
Okay.
the goblin.
So 14. What was your DC? Okay.
13.
Does it take any damage or half damage? Or does it just...
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so it just misses. So
Yeah.
it dodges out of the way of the blades as it spins across it. Broomdoor, what are you doing? You have a goblin just grinning at you.
Well, I don't have my axe out, so I will. I'm gonna try to use Sacred Flame,
Bless you.
Bless you.
but it's at
That was a call for
disadvantage
thank
because
you.
it's within.
Okay. Wait, is it a disadvantage or a Sacred Flame DC?
Wait. Oh, sorry. It's a saving.
There you go.
It's
Easier
a
for
dex
you?
Save.
I have a 4.
Sweet.
So 1 point of damage.
guess, since it doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, big numbers.
Big deeps. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I heal for 10.
Very nice.
Damn strong heals, bro. Holy fuck.
Yeah, all right.
Cleric of Life.
As you guys
And also,
just rejuvenate all the life back into you, the goblin kind of looks at you and just grins, and you just see the yellow teeth, and you can smell the stink of his breath on you as he makes another attack.
question real quick.
Mhm.
Since I'm right here, can I see any further up here?
It's a 9 to hit, so it's a miss, I believe.
Yeah.
Because my dark vision is 60 feet.
Yes, you'd be able to see more.
But they wouldn't know that, obviously, would they?
They wouldn't be able to see this, but you do.
Glad I don't know what the fuck's up there.
I was just clearing my throat.
Fuck.
Slash, it is your turn.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Fuck. So at this point, do they know I'm here? Like the art, like Rumdor, Pimda, and
Yeah, they would be able to know that you're shooting arrows down.
Okay.
I don't.
Facts. Big facts.
Fuck it.
I'm sitting there
gonna-
wondering where the fuck this prick is.
I think you would know he's nearby when 2 goblins are dead with arrows in them next to you, but maybe knowing exactly where he is, not sure.
I think that they can handle him, so I'm just gonna try to attack this front goblin here.
Okay. Hits. 6 points of damage. As this slams into him, the goblin's like holding his neck while he's sitting there losing a lot of blood. But he's still managing to stand on his feet. He is severely bloody.
I'm gonna kind of move. Oh, I'll move up a little bit more. And then that is my turn.
Okay. Yenros,
I'm gonna run up, smack him with my battle axe.
get him.
Shaman.
17.
17 hits.
Also a two-handed strike.
Okay. And again, you just chop through these like a hot knife and butter. Anything else in your turn, Yenros? More movement? Anything like that?
Yeah, I'm going to, let's see, I moved, 10 feet, so I got 20 more feet, I think, right? Yeah, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. Any bonus actions? These guys are like just you. You have 60 feet dark vision as well,
I believe so. Yes.
so you can pretty much see all that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Pim, you can see just enough of this, pretty much these back
Yeah.
and like the back of a cart.
Jesus Christ.
Jesse, you have no clue what's going on. Jesse, you're like, whew, that was a
I
good
can
fight.
actually only see to right here. Because there's a rock in the way.
Yep.
I'm like, yes, we're safe. Where
No,
you going?
I'll go ahead and sit here.
Okay. Pim.
Alright, I'm gonna move up. Which movement do I have? I lost my movement thing.
You should have 25 movement as a gnome. So
On
5
your character
squares.
sheet, it's right above your armor class on your character sheet.
You have 25.
Dun, dun. What are you doing, Pim?
Okay. I am moving,
Okay.
and I am going. Yeah. I'm going to shoot firebolt
Okay.
at this guy.
The one on the left? Or the one on the right?
The one on the left, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna. Whoa. Stop it. There we go.
16 hits, 3 damage. Any bonus actions, Pim?
No.
Okay. Alright. So that's the end of Pim's turn. Broomdor, what are you doing?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So, dude.
What are you guys looking at? Me.
Stuff
Oh.
things.
Can you
Oh,
see?
those are the 2 goblins that are left, huh?
Ah.
Oh,
There's a few
those are-
more up there, bud. There's a few more
There's,
up there.
there's two goblins. I see them.
Uh-huh.
They look hurt too. So I'll use my cantrip. No, wait, yeah, I will. 60 feet. Yeah.
Not,
I'll use
not.
it
I
on
will.
the right one since I probably would have seen him first. And wow, look at those rolls. I'm a boss, bro. I'm a boss.
So, which one? The one on the right, you said?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw. I hit a 10.
13.
13. It does 1 point of damage. And what cantrip is this?
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage. As you toss a radiant burning flame to him, his eyes go wide as he's already holding his neck with an arrow pouring blood, and it's just enough to kill him.
See, I'm the boss. What up?
High five.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Technically, it'd be a low 5 for him.
I mean, that's a high 5 for me.
It is.
It's like an air 5. That's jumping 5 right there.
Anything else, Broomdor?
That bitch. That was my.
These goblins are gonna start shooting arrows at you.
Oh shit.
Pim, you are the closest, so 2 arrows at you. First one's a 17. Second one's a 9.
Does not hit.
And that does 3 points of damage as an arrow sinks into your shoulder.
Owie!
This goblin is going to run back.
What a bitch.
Where the fuck's that slash kid at?
Slash, it's your turn.
Let me get. I'm gonna take a shot at this guy here.
Did you do a 7? 7 misses.
Sorry, I thought you were reading. My
You're
bad.
good.
I'll start announcing.
Yenros?
I'm
Or did you
going
have
to-
anything else you were doing, Slash?
I'm done.
Yenros?
I'm going to 5, 10. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna run 15 up. I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast on. This one right here.
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
That's a 14.
14 actually just misses. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
Oh shit. It's 15. No, I'll go ahead and sit there.
All right. Up next is Pim.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast Firebolt again.
Okay. Which one? The right one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nine.
9 misses. You do impact the cart, and it does look like the cart is catching on fire a little bit, though. Not enough to, like, burn these guys alive, but it is,
Alright.
movement, bonus actions.
We'll move 1 square. That's it.
Okay. That was supposed to be Brimdore's turn.
You say that was supposed to be Rimdor's turn?
No, yeah, I clicked on the arrow and it went right to the goblin. Oh.
Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Alright, now that you're all in vision of the cart, you guys can definitely see that there's another cart. This one looks more like a wagon that you can be inside of, not really a cart for transporting. It looks like there is a leader covered in more armor than the most of the other goblins, and there's 2 polar bears that are currently pulling this cart. The polar bears are looking pretty pissed off as well.
Of course they are. And they're pulling a heavy ass fucking cart. I would be too.
Oh. The top right one is the one that looks like he's in heavier armor?
Yeah, the one that's up above everybody else.
And I can see him with where he's at on the cart.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and try to use Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta click on my guy.
It's a DC save for dexterity, yeah?
Yes.
He rolled a
13.
7.
Sweet. You want what my original one, or you want me to click it again?
Whatever your original roll is fine, or if it didn't go through, you can...
It's
up to you.
7, but it didn't post.
It's up to you. Take your chances. You want to re-roll it to get it posted, or you want to take 7?
Well, I mean, it's just the roll for you, so... I mean, it rolled a 7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage it is.
I can post it in the chat.
No worries. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Brimdor?
Yes, because I used my movement. I don't need a bonus, so yes.
Alright, it's the goblin's turn. As you run a little bit closer, Brimdor, the 2 goblins in the back are going to be shooting arrows at you. First one's an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Second one's a 9.
Nope.
Alright. 9. And this one is going to jump off the cart and run up. And he's going to shoot an arrow at you as well, Brimdor. That one's a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Alright. Brimdor is standing there and blocking arrow after arrow with his shield and has to duck under
tiny
one of them. Tiny target through the darkness, absolutely. Slash, what are you doing?
I'm gonna focus the guy closest to me, so this guy here.
Alright. 17. Seconds. 17 just hits.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And how much damage was it? 5?
5 piercing, 3 snakes, so yeah.
Alright. And he is looking bloodied. Anything else, Slash?
That'll be my turn.
Yenros, what would you like to do?
I'm going to run up to this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25. And swing on him with my battle axe.
Alright, swing away.
My fatal axe.
The bit bits.
Come on, Melody, don't be a chicken. Right there.
20 not nat.
20 not nat will hit.
No. Stop looking at where I'm clicking.
7 points of damage. You
Damn,
slam
2
into him
damage
and...
worse than a 1?
On that roll was.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, 7 damage.
And as you slam your axe into his shoulder, it does bring him to his knee, but he stands back up, putting pressure against your axe as you pulling it out. So he's looking rough, but he's still in front of you. Still alive.
For the head.
Anything else, Yenros? Ooh.
I don't believe so. I believe that's it.
Okay. Pimda?
Alright, I'm going to...
Come on, just shoot. Shoot right through us. Got it.
Uh-oh.
I don't trust myself not
Right
to
here.
cheat you.
You got this. Right
Not
there.
happy porker.
Attack the one on the left. Nat won it.
Alright, but I am attacking the one up.
Alright, go for it. Make your attack. Jesus.
I'm
Scared
gonna
me.
do the firebolt and 7.
7 misses.
Okay.
Broom door?
Does he look like he's on his last leg?
The one in front of you? Yes.
Wait, he's not on the... Is he just going with the turns of all the others?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just do Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
DC 13.
16.
Fuck.
Half damage or no damage?
No, no damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I will. 15, 20. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'd do 5, 10, 15. Because I have nimbleness, so I can squeeze through a square with somebody larger than me, right? Or is that not in combat?
You can do that because you have halfling nimbleness, yeah.
Okay, so I would squeeze behind him and like go through him type thing.
Okay.
And
You can only squeeze through allies, though. You can't squeeze through the enemy's square,
Squeeze right past you real quick.
I believe, is what
it says
halfling.
any creature that is
Okay.
a size larger
Then yeah,
than
go for
yours.
it. You're good.
And yeah, I'm just doing that to get up next to them.
Okay.
To kind of try to take some of the damage with Yenros.
No worries. Is that end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. The goblin's turn. This one's gonna run out and shoot an arrow at Pim. It's a 5, so arrow scatters across the snowy floor. The goblin boss is going to make a multi-attack against you, Yenros.
Okay.
First attack's a 15.
Hits.
Second attack's a 2. So only one hit. And that's 7 points of damage. Alright. And then you will have 2 arrows shot at you as well from the guys in the cart.
Okay.
One's a 13,
Hits.
and one is a 3.
Hits.
God damn, do you not have any decks?
The goblins, they only have +1.
No, I'm talking about Yenros.
Oh.
13 hits him?
I don't have them. Yeah.
That's 4 points of damage from the bow. Alright, that is the end of the goblin's turn. Slash.
That's me. I'm gonna move up a tad bit here. Since Shinros is bloodied, I'm going to go after this guy here.
Okay.
Aha. 18. 4 damage.
Okay. That was to the goblin boss.
Yep.
That was enough to kill him. Whoop.
And then I moved what? 5, 10 feet. 15, 20, 25. I'll move up right here to finish my turn.
Alright. Yenros.
This one right here just bloodied, I'm guessing.
Yes.
All of our cams just disappeared.
Yeah. I clicked on your direct message and they disappeared. What are you doing, Yenros?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse on the one that's injured right here.
Okay.
And it's a creature within 30 feet that I can save from curse for 1 minute. Against curse art, you gain +2 bonus to damage rolls. Critical hit on a 19 or 20, and you gain 4 HP if it dies.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Use the 10 feet over here and do my battle axe.
Go ahead, swing away.
What is this, signs?
That's a miss.
I'm just too weak to hold my
Swing and a
box,
miss. Yes, it is signs. Alright. Pim, what are you doing?
Alright, try it again. Same goblin, same attack.
Nat 1.
23, that gets the job done. Which goblin was it? The left one in the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and you hit him with a firebolt to the chest, and he is not looking too happy. Anything else? Pimda?
And move. Okay.
Alright. Room door?
5, 10. Then I cast Sacred Flame on the injured one.
Okay.
Why is it doing that? I don't get it. I'm clicked on my character. Didn't post it though.
It's I rolled a 13 for the deck save.
So it doesn't matter anyways. Because if it's a 13 save, so he saved.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll bonus action. No. Yes, that's it.
Okay. The goblin's turn. The two goblins on the cart are gonna pull out their swords and jump down and attack you, Brumdor. First one is a 11.
Nope.
Second one is a 9.
Nope.
And then one attack on you, Yenros. That is a 13.
Hits.
Just hits. Feels bad.
But not just hits, it hits.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Do you have 11? Is that what you're?
Yeah.
AC is?
I'm fucking squished, bro.
Yeah, you are. That is 3 points of damage.
Okay.
As he slashes you and you fall unconscious, he grins at him and is like, "You guys need to stay dead!"
The hex curse falls off of that guy too, by the way.
Okay. Slash, your turn.
I'll just attack this one right here.
Okay.
Nat 20.
That's a damage roll. Alright. So, what is that? 13 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a dead gobby.
Wouldn't he also get crit on that because I'm on the other side of it? Like it doesn't matter, but
It would
wouldn't he
be
also?
it would be sneak attack as well, correct?
Okay,
So it'd
I
be
just
13, it would be 21 points of damage.
nice.
Yenros? Top deeps. I will be doing a death saving throw for Yenros.
Yeah, you will. I don't know what you're saying my name for, like all you
Okay.
buddy.
Pimda.
Alright. There's a goblin here, right?
There is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna aim at that guy.
Okay.
Or no, I'm gonna aim at this guy actually.
Okay.
The injured one. Witch bolt. Not witch bolt, firebolt.
Okay. 15 hits. For 7 damage. That kills him.
7 damage. Sweet.
One goblin left, Brumdor. What are you doing?
I'll move over and then use my last cure wounds on dipshit.
Okay. You heal a goblin up to full health?
Yep.
Okay.
You heal for 14 points of damage.
Alright. Wow, look at these full heals you're popping off on people.
Bro.
Sweet.
Dude, that was a good roll. That was a full 8 plus 3
Yeah.
plus 3. That was the max roll I can roll right now.
Topped them off.
Your heals have been on point for sure.
And then, is that the end of your turn?
Not my radiant damage though. 1, 6, 1.
You're healing.
Yeah.
You're a healing cleric. That's what it's called.
Yeah. I'll move back in front of this guy.
Okay. And the goblin will go ahead and make a slash at you. That is an 18.
Yep, that hits.
Sweet. That's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
It is Slash's turn.
Go finish this guy off. Try to.
Okay. That will hit.
10 points.
10 points. Sorry.
10 points of damage is enough to shoot an arrow in the back of his head and kill him.
Nice. Yeah, anytime one of us are adjacent to him, Adam, you get your full sneak attack.
Lit.
Fucking lit. All the goblins are dispatched. You do have 2 polar bears that are currently attached to the wagon. They look very angry, but do not look like they are attacking.
You just want to set him free,
Hey,
or try
no.
to redirect them.
I would want to check out the cart to see if there's anyone inside, or like
You
I'm
guys
trying
can
to.
manage, so ignore me.
I would just want to like make sure we're safe.
Roll investigation check.
Because is this a covered or an open wagon?
This is a covered wagon.
Okay, so yeah, I just want to make sure there's nobody inside. 13.
13. It doesn't look like there's anybody else inside, no.
Okay. Alright, so I'd come back like, oh shit, that was a close one.
Yeah. I got fucked up.
You look good right now. I'm deny the hurt ones.
You yeah, you definitely did work in this engagement with those heals, man. Good job.
Roll. I'm assuming I have to roll to jump down here.
Yeah, do an acrobatics
Actually,
check.
they
Yeah, you slide down that cliff very easily.
quick question. They spoke common, right?
Yep.
So the last one that died, I would check, and then I would check to see if I can cast save or spare the dying on the last one. Like was he like completely annihilated, or is there any chance of like
Adam like
keeping
shot
him,
an arrow like right through the face with a crit and sneak attack.
Sorry.
Well, the last one wasn't crit, it was 10 damage.
It's a sneak attack.
Fine. I can't heal us. So, can I use my come over here and use my insight to figure out whether these polar bears are probably gonna like kill us or?
Do animal handling.
I was gonna say, can I help him with that?
Sure. Roll for it with advantage. Remember?
I'll just click it one more time.
You guys are looking at, and they just look very angry. You're not fully sure what they would do if you were to release them.
Can I grab some of the goblin corpses and check for any like good item, like just a few up front that we just killed, and then go throw their bodies in front of the polar bears?
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
Make sure I'm not like throwing away something good, but also just feeding them to them. 10.
Checking most of these goblins, it looks like they have a random like sealskin pouch on them, and then their regular like swords and bows, but nothing special. As you search the sealskin pouches of them, they each carry like 3 to 4 copper. So within the regular goblins, you can collect a total of 24 copper.
Okay. And then I just want to go throw their bodies in front of the polar bears to try to feed them, maybe satiate their
Second
hunger.
the polar bears come anywhere close to those goblins, they just rip them to shreds and eat most of them.
Does it look like it kind of appeases them a little bit?
It looks like they're still angry, but it doesn't look like they're hangry anymore.
So they're angry, just not hangry.
Yeah.
Okay. We already do a search of
The cart.
fully, or
I'll search the cart.
You guys already did search the cart. The only thing that really hasn't been searched is the goblin boss.
I'll search the goblin boss then.
Go and roll investigation.
Just because it's super bothering me, can we reveal like the last little bit around us?
No.
maybe that big black square to our left.
Oh, 6.
You found a body.
Yeah, you found a body. On the body, there's not a whole lot going in here. Yeah, you know there's a body there, but like you go to check its pockets and it's covered in blood, and you're just like, nah.
Feels bad. You guys want to help me throw it? Throw all of them in with the polar bears?
Yeah, I'll help.
I'll go drag the rest of them to feed the polar bears.
Okay. As you're dragging the rest of the bodies, the polar bears kind of stop eating them after 1 or 2 goblins each. as you're dragging the goblin boss, Yenros, can you roll an investigation check while you're dragging him? 15. You grab him and you actually feel like a pouch on the side of him while you're carrying him over. And there is 2 potions of animal friendship. And there is another sealskin pouch, as well as a bone whistle.
Those 2 potions of animal friendship. Another pouch containing the bone whistle.
No, there's another pouch and a bone whistle.
Okay. Go ahead and grab those off the body before we huck this zoot over there. So I found 2 potions. Would I know that if it's animal friendship? Like, is it labeled?
We will say these 2 are labeled, yes.
Okay. So I found 2 potions of animal friendship, and then another small pouch and a bone whistle on this guy.
Imda, do you have any clue what these potions are for? The animal friendship?
If I'm proficient in animal handling, would I know anything about the potions?
Not really.
What?
I was talking to you.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
I said, do you know anything about what animal friendship does with potions?
Magic check?
Yep, go and roll an Arcana check.
Is that what it would be? Arcana check?
And Jesse, not even Jesse. Yenros.
Yes.
As you're swirling the potion around and kind of looking at it, you see bits and pieces of, like, fucking, it's like agitating, like, the muddy colored liquid, and it brings little bits into view as they're swirling around. You see stuff like a fish scale, a cat claw, a hummingbird tongue, all sorts of stuff just like floating around in this liquid.
I rolled 23 for Arcana.
Look at this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know exactly what an animal friendship spell would do, and that would kind of help you out with that.
And I know these are legit animal handling.
From what you can tell, yeah.
Okay.
Look at this.
And what does it do?
The spell
So
would convince a beast that it means no harm to it, and you can choose a beast you see within range. It must be able to hear you, and intelligence score is 4 or higher. And
So
that
if
will
we-
be charmed by you, essentially,
For a certain amount of time?
for 24 hours.
I go over to Brimborn. I start swirling in front of him. Look at this, Brimborn. Look at this.
Can I make a constitution check?
Sure. An upchuck check. You severely grossed out, but you managed to hold your stomach.
So, I guess I assume she explains it to us. Who's gonna do it for the polar bears so that we can use them to haul all this stuff?
I'm assuming not the tiny.
I mean,
Fuck
like I
it,
said,
I'll-
just leaves me or Slash.
Should we have rope? Should we tie that other cart up to the back of this one,
Probably be a good idea.
or try to move some of that into this one?
Ore is pretty heavy.
Well, yeah, but it's 2 polar bears. They're fucking huge.
I meant us putting it in the cart.
Oh. Well, yeah, but you just transfer it rock by rock.
Let's see if we can attach it to the cart.
Okay, so you guys are try to drag the other cart up to it and attach it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess so.
Need a group strength check.
That's just a strength roll, right?
Yep.
8.
9.
Good roll.
Hell
Andros.
Hell yeah.
Despite Yenros' back getting thrown out in the process, you guys are able to manage to drag this cart over.
Is there any way that we can like connect it to it, or?
We have rope.
Well, yeah, but is there like, can we like, is there a way to do it if we're looking at it?
Yeah, I bet you guys would be able to figure out a way to go ahead and attach this cart. Fucking choo-choo chain this bitch.
Okay, and then do you want to Slash? Do you want to take the things and we'll continue our movement to the spire or the peak?
Works for me.
We can probably take a short rest for us to heal up too, right?
Absolutely do that if you'd like.
Are there any more bodies left?
Yeah, pretty much all the bodies are sitting in front of the polar bears as of right now. There's still bodies left because polar bears only ate like 2 of them.
Can I take the potion and then try to like scavenge some arrows from them? Like from the dead bodies if there's any left over?
Most of the arrows are either going to be destroyed from the impact or just not usable really at this point.
Even the ones that they were equipping?
Roll an investigation check, see if they had any extra arrows on them.
Here, Brandon, I'm sending you this real quick.
19.
19? Yeah, you can recover a couple arrows off of different bodies. I would say you get 5 arrows back.
Cool.
Do I need to check that now, Jesse, or check it later? Because it's going to drop the cams.
Oh, never mind then. It was just the rule on that.
On,
So I was looking at
on
it earlier.
arrows?
Yeah.
You can just tell me what it was if you want, or I'll look at it
I
later
was
and
just
figure it out.
saying it says you can recover half of them by taking a minute to search the battlefield.
Okay,
Just because I didn't know that, and I was
Yeah.
curious earlier.
gotcha. All right, what are you guys doing with the polar bears?
Pimda, use your healing, your short rest.
Well, are you guys doing anything with the polar bears first, or?
Well, I assume
guys
we
do a
were
short
leaving
rest
hooked
first?
up and then just taking a quick rest and then getting on. Oh, are you taking the potions? Slash?
Yeah, sorry.
So are you guys using the potions?
Yes, he's using the potions.
Okay. So if you use the potions, both of the polar bears are charmed to you for 24 hours. And, do you have, are you sending them back to town? Are you taking them to Helvin's Cairn? What are you guys doing?
You guys want to take them with us? Because we can use them as security if like we get ambushed or something like that, or like a wolf pops up or some shit.
Don't forget we only have it for 24 hours.
How long is the travel time?
To,
Like the rest of the way?
from where you're at now to Kelvin's Cairn? Probably enough,
Yeah.
another like 4 to 5 hours.
Even with the polar bears?
With the polar bears, it'd probably get to closer to about 2 to 3 hours.
I say we go there, just do the quick search, and then head back.
Fine with me.
What do you think, Jan Ross? Or is your back still hurting?
My back still hurts. It's Red
can
Bull
probably-
age 24.
Right, full
Never
age
seen
of
a
24.
zero roll before.
Wait a second, am I 24? Red Bull age of 22.
Yikes.
Right. I mean, yeah, we can bring these with us to the other city and
Alright, I broke everything.
go over there. It's
Well,
gonna
we're
be less
going
travel
to the
time
peak
for
of
us.
the. We're traveling it to the city. We're traveling to the where the guys lost at.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, the pain from the back. Sorry, can't concentrate.
Why is it not working? I don't get it.
I'm gonna lay in the snow for a few and ice my back.
Please hold.
Are we able
That's
to go
my
back
short
to
rest,
the
right.
map?
And that's my short rest.
Yeah, I'll get you back to the map. I broke the webcam somehow, so I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm just gonna say rolls were definitely on my side during that time.
Okay, I have no clue why the cams just went out for no reason.
Uh-oh.
Random difficulties, please hold. Yep.
Did you open up a different?
No, I still have it open. The only thing I have it in Discord. Well, I think that's where we're ending tonight's session anyways. So I will figure that one out. But let me drop out of this video call real quick. So it shows up here. Alright, everything's working super great. Anyways.
Well, at least there were no technical difficulties till
Oh,
4
right
hours
now?
in.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
actually a pretty good.
Not too bad, huh?
You could probably just switch to your regular, just chatting.
That's what I tried to do, but it won't even load up because... Oh, there it goes. Ooh. Alright, well, you guys have successfully secured ore. You have 2 polar bears under your charm for 24 hours. Once again, they know that you will not mean them any harm, or they may change. And you guys can figure out what you want to do. You have a couple-hour ride up till Kelvin's Cairn. And with completing this first objective, you guys are level 2. So next time you guys can change your stats, upgrade your drills. I will allow this to go ahead as a short rest so you guys can bump up to that level right for the next session. And that's where we'll leave off for tonight.
Sweet.
Jesse's dancing. Sorry you guys can't see it.
Good for a session, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually really liking this campaign.
Good.
I think
Yeah.
there's a lot of fun things ahead.
Good, good.
I like having to worry about like the environment and like actually
go.
worry
I got
about
us in.
clothing and
For sure. Heyo.
But good job. Proud of you guys for not completely dying. So,
Close.
luckily I had 3 heals.
absolutely. 3 like full fucking heals.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna.
Go ahead, Jesse. Good.
I was just gonna be like, I almost bonus action heal word you, and I was like, no, man, I could pop off a freaking cure wounds that'll heal you for so much more. I was like, I'll let him go down.
So when it comes to stabilizing people on the ground, I know that you said that it's full action. What is that? Just a medicine check?
Normally be either a medicine check, yeah. You normally need to stabilize someone. I believe you actually need a healer's kit. I would have to double check that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
You would actually need a physical item for a healer's kit, though.
To save him from death saving throws?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not what we've done in the past, but that's how it's technically written.
Okay.
But thanks everybody for watching. I know we didn't do a lot of chat interaction. I do appreciate you guys hanging out.
I'm definitely squish. Not gonna lie.
Now you
Yeah,
are. Now.
it hurts
Definitely
me to
forgot.
watch how squishy you are.
Broomdoor's the
Definitely.
tankiest one. That's
Definitely
interesting.
forgot that dexterity is my armor class, so that is a.
Bro, I have a dex +3 and shield, so and leather armor, so I'm 11 +3 +2. I'm
Very
at
nice.
a 16
I
AC.
think what am I without my armor?
Bro, I'm going the what was her name?
Oh Jesus! Yeah, without my armor, I'm at
Pike.
Pike. I'm going Pike build.
Pike build. All right.
I'm gonna be the one like, I'm trying to be quiet. Shing ching
Yeah.
ching ching.
Can I get a stealth check? Gush gush.
Or with advantage. That's with advantage.
All right. Well, good first session. Good job, everybody. I will go ahead and wrap the stream up real quick. And if anybody wants to say anything beforehand, if you guys want to share your Twitch streams, Twitter, anything like that, and we'll be live next Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern, or not Eastern. Don't do Eastern. We won't be here. 9 p.m. PST.
I just appreciate everybody coming by.
Adam, I will.
Just... country.
Adam? Brandon
Hope
difficulties.
Everyone enjoyed it so far.
Alright, well, thanks again, everybody, for watching. Hope to see you guys next week. And have a good night. Oh boy.
Doses.
Bye.
Doses.
I'm gonna roll like shit next round.
Hell yeah, you are.